What's up, gamers? Welcome back to Impossible Game Challenges Daily. Okay, there we go. That looks like I'm up. This is a quick audio check. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so last week we started this challenge to catch Pokemon Storm with every letter in Pokemon HeartGold, and then we spent most of it trying to find a Yanma. But we did find the Yanma, so it should be smooth sailing from here. Let's... How do I start the time? Okay, go, go, go! Wasting time. Hurry! Alright, so I think I just beat the gym leader. So, what do we do next? I think there's Lickitungs on this route to the left. That's going to be our L. I figured out, I know what everyone's going to be. Yeah, I think this route has Lickitung. This one or 44? Is it 42 or 4? Let me check. It's route 44. This is route 42. Okay, this is not going to be the right place. Okay, so it looks like I can't actually progress this route yet. I mean, I could go through the cave. What are you gonna... Okay, HMO4. I think that's strength. I am... Yeah, okay, good. Whatever. Let's see. So we got strength. We would need to teach that. Who can learn it? No one can. Cool. Well, Quilava could, but I kind of don't want Quilava to have strength. We'll wait till that's necessary. Okay, so Lickitung's off that way, but we want to go this way. The next gym is going to be fighting type, so it probably makes sense to switch. Oh, but Quilava's way higher level than everyone else. What if we do... Well, we want to evolve Drowsy. Do we do something here yet, or is that later? We maybe do something here yet? That guy's kind of going hard. Oh, I guess he got dizzy. Yeah, so I figured out that. And I know what all we're going to use. So E could be Electrode. F is going to be Fearow. We'll evolve the bird. We'll evolve Kenya. I need to turn this volume down a little bit. There you go. That's a bit loud. The H is going to be Hypno. We'll evolve Drowsy. I will be Igglybuff. I think that's the only one that we could possibly get. J will be Jigglypuff for the same reason. Now, I don't like having to use Jigglypuff and Igglybuff because you have to beat the game to get those two, but, you know, yeah, that's okay. Alright, Surf, good. I don't think we have anyone that can learn Surf. We need a water type. Do I have the right badge to use? I probably do, right? K could be Kingler. Where do I get Krabby? $34, $40, Cherry Grove City, Olivine City. There's a billion places to get Krabby. We're gonna be in Olivine pretty soon here. Where do I get you? Good Rod Fishing. Or Super Rod Fishing. We'll have to figure out how to get the Good or Super Rod, but that's okay. We can do that. Item. I need to pick up a water type, though. So okay, yes. Continuing. K for Krabby. L for Lickitung. U for Unknown. V for could do Voltorb. Could do Victory Bell. W for Weepin' Bell probably, or Wooper I guess. X it has to be Xatu. I don't think there's any other ones that exist. So we've got the route. It's just a matter of actually finding them. But we do need to beat the game to get Jigglypuff. There's only in Kanto. So that's kind of the priority here. That and evolving my guys. I guess picking up someone that can learn Surf would be pretty good too. Oh, nice hit there, Drowsy. Good job. Probably gonna need to switch you out in a second here. Yeah, of course you're gonna do that, huh? Yeah, let's get you out of there. We'll just bring up Kolava, just blow him away. And then use Ember because I want static. There we go. We've got another. Okay, Psyduck, that's a water type. We are going to go into Bellsprout. I also need to evolve Bellsprout. I don't really know where you get a Leaf Stone for Victory Bell, but we can look that up. That's too loud. Okay, good, thank you. I didn't want to use Vine Whip anyway. Poison him. Oh, okay, cool, you know that too. I feel like this fight could be going better. Okay, good, that did nothing. Will poison kill? It does, okay, fantastic. No. Let me check how I get a Leaf Stone. How do I get? Game location? Acquisition. Viridian Forest, Sea Cottage, gift, bug catching contest stuff. Okay, so it looks like Voltorb is gonna be the play here for V. I think Victory Bell's with a Leaf Stone, right? Okay, so Voltorb's gonna be V then. That's okay. We can do Victory Bell, Weepin' Bell W. I guess W for Wooper would make sense. Where do you get Wooper? Egg, Route 32, Cliff Edge Gate. Is that with fishing or surfing? Yeah, okay. Where's Route 32? We've been there. At night. Okay, so what I'm getting is we need someone who knows surf. But we knew that anyway. Battle. I'm thinking Drowsy is going to be what we want in the next gym because it's fighting type. And then after that, Quilava is going to be pretty good too. Because he can do steel, he can do ice. So, that's what I'm thinking with Drowsy. And then, yeah, I want to evolve Weeping Bell. Probably I'll stop using Weeping Bell once I evolve it. Because it kind of sounds like getting a Victory Bell be a pain. I think you can get Voltorbs in Rocket Hideout. That was a lot of hits. Cut that out. And look at Voltorb. Stop beeping. Do you have more? You do have more. Go to Quilava. Okay, Voltorb you can get at Route 10, and there are in Team Rocket HQ, which I get into Voltorbs and evolve it to Electrode. That'll be V and E. Let's get you out of there. There's an item over there. Okay, don't need tea. Who can I get that can learn Surf? Probably Tentacool can, right? I like Tentacool. I could probably get him with an Old Rod. And I might need someone with Strength too. I could just give that to... I wonder if I could evolve Rattata. I mean, I know Gyarados can learn Surf and Strength. So like if I could catch a Magikarp that's like level 19, we could just do that. Oh, here's Eradicate. Okay, if I hit you with Swift, do you die? You probably do, right? Yeah, okay. Probably should have tried to catch that. I don't know if Eradicate can learn Strength, though. I just assume it can. Tauros could have. I could have tried to catch Tauros. But I don't know if Tauros can learn Cut. Honestly, Gyarados might be the best bet here. Depending on how high level of a Magikarp I can find. Yeah, Tentacool or I think either of those would be fine. But we will not do that. And there's an item down here. It's over there. Oh, do you need Rock Climb to get that? Yeah, okay, never mind, then we're not getting that. That's the Safari Zone guy. No, I don't. Oh, he forces you to. Okay, cool. Alright, is there stuff around here? There's a tree. There's the picture guy. There's cows. There's a ball. That's a good move. That's a good move. just got dizzy. You probably battle me, right? So I know that doing all these battles is really slow, but on the first part, we were having trouble winning some battles because my guys were 200 level. So, kind of doing it the other way this time. Okay, we can do Swift. I guess Quick Attack is actually weaker. I just think Swift is super weak, but I should have Quick Attacked that Raticate. Rookie mistake there. Yeah, so that did loads more. Not finishing off. Awesome. I think Lava Plume is good. What are you? Yeah, okay, that's a good move. Let's go to Ember. I don't remember if Quilava is more physical or special. More special. Okay, swap Lava Plume up to the top. That makes sense because Swift did so much more damage than Quick Attack. Actually, we can fix that too. There we go. Let's swap Bellsprout in just to get experience points. Yeah, so we want to evolve Bellsprout, then I'll throw it away. We want to evolve Hypno, and I'll probably keep him. Oh, this is perfect for Bellsprout. Get him. Let me check Krabby again. Oh, I can get him with the old rod on Route 34. Where's that? Oh, we've been there. We should have done that. Okay, didn't quite knock him out. We will switch. I've never used Kenya in a battle. Let's do that. Okay, of course, Pursuit. That's okay, all the points will go to Kenya. We need to evolve Kenya as well, so that's okay. That one, I need that. I wonder if Krabby can learn Surf and Strength. Good job, Kenya. Kenya I'll probably keep because he gets boosted experience points. I don't want Mirror Move. I will never use Leer though, so let's go with that. Oh, okay, here we go. This will be Fearow. That was faster than I thought, actually. Fantastic. So that's F. Do you want to learn anything? No? Okay. Save. Save. Yes. Once it's saved, I can cross it off. Very good. Okay, over here. I didn't set my brush settings. I think it's that and then that. Fearow. That's way too small. That's too big, but we'll send it. Okay, good. So we want to... Who's on my team right now? So the Pidgey I don't need. We're going to swing back around and find a Krabby. This is a bit of a time waste. I should have done this before, but I didn't do that, so we're fine. If there's a high-level Magikarp, I might catch it, but there probably won't be, because I'm going to be using the Old Rod. We'll switch Bellsprout to the front, because it'll be able to knock out Magikarps really fast. A Bellsprout was already in front, it was just dead. Okay, good. We can go around this way. You already gave me the magnet. Ooh, Stantler. You can probably learn Strength. I bet Krabby can, or Kingler. One of them. That's not doing much damage. This should get him. That might do a lot. Okay, Bellsprout, you're not very strong. Hey, welcome back. How's it going? We evolved Spearow into Fearow, so that counted for F. So I've already gotten one letter today. And then I looked up where Krabby spawns, and I can actually get him with the Old Rod on Route 34. So I'm backtracking to go get Krabby, because we need something to learn Surf anyway. And I don't know where you get the better rods. Yeah, I've been thinking about this, and I know which each letter... I have a plan now for each letter, and none of them are Yanma, so thank goodness. I don't want to do that again. Also, let me know, because this game is really loud, so I've got it set down pretty far. Let me know if I sound okay, and then if the game sounds okay. Let's see. So E is going to be Electrode, and that ties into V, which is going to be Voltorb. So, Voltorb evolve into Electrode. I was thinking I could evolve Bellsprout into Weepinbell and then into Victreebel, but Victreebel needs a Leaf Stone, and you don't get a Leaf Stone till, like, the post-game. And we have to do that anyway, but let's not worry about that. So Voltorb will be faster for V. Okay, fantastic. I was thinking it was around -17, -18 for this game. I usually have them at -16, so I was thinking that was the number. If I go this way, I gotta go through the cave again. We don't want to do that. So, what else? W is going to be Weepinbell, so that'll be evolving this Bellsprout. And I could also do Wooper, but Wooper you have to, like, surf or something for, and so that'd probably be faster. J is going to be Jigglypuff, and then I is going to be Igglybuff. I believe the only two I's that exist at this point in the franchise are Igglybuff and Ivysaur. We don't want to be here. And I can't get an Ivysaur because I can't get a Bulbasaur. So we have to do Igglybuff. And the way you get Igglybuff is by breeding Jigglypuff. And the way you get Jigglypuff is over in Kanto, so I have to beat the game to get Jigglypuff. But that's fine, we can do that. So that'll be I and J. H is going to be Hypno, so that's evolving Drowsy. L is going to be Lickitung, you can get that on Route 44. You remember this route, by the way. Watch this be a Yanma. Could you imagine if that had been... and then X is going to be Xatu, which is the only X that exists until Gen 6. So, we don't have many options there. That would have been really funny. None of those are 1% encounters, so we don't have to deal with any of that anymore. I don't know how common Jigglypuff is, but I'm sure it's not 1%. Where am I going? Okay, yep. We want to be in Goldenrod. And then the route below Goldenrod is one of the ones that has Krabby. And that'll be our K. I think I got the old rod, right? No, I didn't. Where do you get the old rod? I'm losing it. Route 32. Which one's Route 32? A bloody hurricane. Okay, hang on. We can do this. This is just a little bit of time loss. It's fine. How's your day going so far? That's right, yeah, it's time loss, but it's strategic. It'll help us later. I did a bunch of work on BattleBot stuff again. Like I was saying, my new one is gonna have a bunch of different configs I can do. So like, if I'm fighting a horizontal spinner, I can put on the big plow. If I'm fighting like a vert spinner, I can put on some forks, try to get around them. Good morning. But then with all that comes having to make a bunch of different parts for all the different configs, so I was like doing a lot of that. Another thing that's annoying is I have these little mounts I want to use, but the place I get them from won't make pieces that small. So what I have to do is get like 2 copies of the piece with sort of connected together with a little bit to make it so that it's technically, you know, a size that they will make, because it's 2 of them. And then I have to go cut out the little bit. And so I was cutting them out, and then that leaves a really sort of rough spot on it, so you gotta smooth that out. All that kind of thing. It's all done though. And then the thing with all this is that it's totally possible that I don't end up actually using much of it. Like if I only fight horizontals, then I'm just not gonna use the other one. But I spent all this time making it, so you know. If we get a Zubat, I think Bellsprout's gonna struggle. If we get anything else, I think Bellsprout can knock it out. Nice. Yeah, exactly. So I've got like 5 different configurations planned. For horizontals, there's the big plow, and then there's one big fork down the middle, and there's 2 shorter forks like off to the sides. And then, so those are the 3 like main ones. And then the really edge case ones, I can put on like 5 forks and just go crazy with forks. But I'd only do that if I'm fighting like something else that can't hurt me, because that doesn't offer a lot of defense. That's just all aggressive. And then I can put on, I made this really stupid thing that's like really tall, this really tall, wide grabber thing. Because I know one robot that's going to be there is, so there's a robot on the show, it's called Huge, and its gimmick is that it has these really big wheels that keep the main body of the robot up off the ground. And then it's got a blade down the middle. So the idea is that you can't hit it in the important bits, but it can hit you in the important bits. And I know there's going to be a single robot at this next event that looks like Huge. So I've made this weird tall thing just in case I fight that guy. Exactly, yeah. So I have built specific things where it's like, okay, well, there's a 1 in 24 chance I fight this particular guy. Gotta be prepared for it. Is there anything back here? I was already gotten it. So apparently, do you give me the fishing rod? Sure. No, you didn't give me nothing. Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. It's not the fisherman closest to the Pokemon Center. It's the fisherman in the Pokemon Center. Hand it over. Yes, gimme. There we go. See, I should have done this last time when we were actually just here. But I didn't do that. It depends on how well you drive it. Sorry, I got stuck going to the right there. It's all about, it all comes down to, like you know, obviously there's the, like, how much damage does your weapon do? And it can be hard to overcome a really strong weapon, but if you drive super duper well, yeah, you can steal fights. It really matters. This one I'm working on is all about driving it really well, because I don't have a weapon at all. So the only way that I'm going to win the fight is by just like taking hits from the other guy for 3 minutes and not taking any damage and keeping control of the whole thing. So it's a tough way to win, but on the flip side, I don't have to worry about upkeeping a weapon. I like this guy. I have done ones with weapons as well, and you know, getting the big hits is fun, but it's also kind of a pain to have to keep the weapon running all day. Okay, so I have gone just massively out of the way. But that's alright. We've basically done a giant loop for like absolutely no reason. Not this one. We want to go through here. And then back through here. Yeah! The one I currently have, one thing I'm concerned about is if any of the wheel motors get broken, it's going to be kind of a pain to swap them out because they're really behind a bunch of stuff. So I'm just hoping that they just don't get broken. It'll be fine. Future versions will probably... I'll work a little harder to make them more accessible to repair, but eh. The kind of problem is, like, the easier I make it for me to take apart the robot, repair it, that kind of thing, generally means it's easier for the other guy to take it apart and destroy it. And then, counterly, the stronger I connect two parts together so that they really aren't going to get destroyed, it's hard for me to take that apart to then fix it. So you have to kind of figure out which parts you want to have easy to come off, which parts really don't want to be easy to come off, and then how to make it repairable but still not just easy to fall apart. Okay, we're back here. Now it's time to fish. We also need someone who can learn strength. I think Gyarados can learn strength. I mean, I know Gyarados can learn strength. So if I see a really high level Magikarp, we might as well catch it. But I don't think they come really high level when you're using the old rod. So we probably will not be doing that. Don't you get the bike in Goldenrod? Why don't I have the bike? I think so, yeah. Because they have different catch pools. So I think, like, the old rod usually catches around level 10, and you, like, get Magikarps. And, like, the good rod's, like, probably level 20 or something. Here, okay, look at that. We already found one. I'm gonna poison her. That should help catch it. Get him. Yeah! That was only like a 15% encounter. I was actually worried that would take a while. It's not a 1% though, so... Okay, that's K. We can mark another letter off already. If I had actually gotten the old rod when I was supposed to, I'd have been even faster. So let me save. Once it's saved, it's locked in, I can cross it off. Then I want to check if Krabby can learn Surf and if Krabby can learn Strength. I think the brush I'm using today to cross letters off is a little bit bigger than the one I used last time. But that's fine, it just lets you can tell which ones we got today, which ones we got last time. Alright, so we want to get out of there. We want to take Krabby and add you to the team. Fantastic. Alright, Krabby, what can you learn? Can you learn Surf? Yes. Okay, good, we got Surf. Can you learn Cut? You can? Okay, good. That means I don't need Rattata. Can you learn Strength? You can? Okay, this Krabby's perfect. Look at this. Good job, Krabby. Wow. What a legend. Let's keep Rattata for now on the team, just as like a, you know, if I need to switch in someone. But yeah, okay, we don't need Rattata. I'm also thinking that since it's going to be kind of hard to evolve... Yeah, this crab is really good. We've also got, so this game has a lot of water HMs. I think there's like, because there's Whirlpool, and there's Surf, and there's Waterfall. I don't think it has Dive. So we probably will need to either make him forget one and then learn a new move over it, or get rid of one of those. Because I think those are all mandatory. Where am I? Oh, I'm here, okay. Don't need to be here. Where do you get the bike? Do you get the bike in, Let me look at that, hang on. I could definitely use a bike. Post Krabby. Goldenrod Bike Shop. Okay. We're backtracking again. See, this is the problem with playing this game, is I don't know it as well as I know Ruby version. I like this game, but I don't have it, like, you know, back of my hand memorized, so I miss stuff like that. I know where you get the old rod in Ruby. It's that one fisherman in Dewford. Okay, where's the bike shop, do you think? Oh, it ain't there. It's down one of these little, like, alleys. Okay, this is not a bike shop. Yeah, you really, I feel like, you know, I've played all of them except for the newest ones, but the ones I really know are not nearly as many. It's like, oh, where do you get... I think if I do this kind of letter challenge thing again, I'll probably want to... Oh, there's battles down here? I'll probably want to research a bit more for what the route should be instead of just winging it. Oh, these are very weak. Okay, cool. Right? What a legend. He should use that as one of his, one of his Pokemon. He just has 2 Grimers. Just send in the robot. There it is again. Also, the way that the robot's holding the ball, I like to kind of think maybe he's having the robot like throw out the balls and send the Pokemon. There's a really good joke in Pokemon XD where so there's this like mad scientist guy. His name's Dr. Kaminko, and he has an assistant named Chobin. There's Lickitung, I need that. And the first time that you go to his house, you battle Chobin. Oh, we're confused. Okay. And you beat him very easily. Chobin's not very good. And then after a couple times of battling Chobin, you find out that the professor has been working on something called wow, good job, Bellsprout. The Robo Groudon. And they deploy the Robo Groudon to defight you. And then there's this whole like cutscene where this like robotic Groudon kind of thing is like in like the sort of basement of his house, and like it's moved around a bunch of conveyor belts. And then like the fountain in the front courtyard like descends, and then the Groudon comes up. And it's like a mech suit where it's like this robot Groudon, but with Chobin piloting the robot. And then you start battling, and he just uses the mech suit to throw the Pokeballs for him. Like it doesn't fight or anything. He just has the robot throw the Pokeballs instead of him throwing the Pokeballs. It's so good. I love Chobin. He's amazing. One of these days I want to do a challenge in XD, because I love XD. And we'll get to see Chobin. He's awesome. I don't think you want Meditate. Later in the game, there's a Robo Kyogre as well, but that one is actually plot relevant. Yeah, what a fantastic name for a game, XD. Like they knew, right? Surely. Later in the game, there's a Robo Kyogre too, but that one's actually plot relevant because you use it as like a submarine to get to the final boss island place. The Robo Groudon is never relevant. It's just something stupid that Chobin does. So I still want to evolve Drowsy, and I want to evolve Bellsprout. When I evolve Drowsy into Hypno, I'll probably keep him on the team. When I evolve Bellsprout into Weepinbell, I'll probably get rid of it, because I can't evolve it to Victory Bell, and I just need the W. So that frees up a 4th slot. Probably it should be an Ice type, because the final gym is Dragon type, and then the champion has like 4 Dragonites. No, I think it's 3 Dragonites. So having an Ice type would be pretty good. Or I could just get Quilava really high level and just, plow through everyone. So anyway, I think the bike shop is not actually down here in this tunnel. I think we've discovered this. There's just a bunch of these guys who fight me. Drowsy could be good to have for the next gym. The next gym is going to be fighting type, and one of his is Poliwrath, which is part water type, so Quilava will struggle against it. So I'm thinking that Drowsy's going to actually be useful there, so I'm trying to get him some levels. But also, like I said, I just want to evolve it to Hypno. Although H could also be Ho-Oh, which would be pretty funny as the H. I'll probably try to catch Ho-Oh anyway, because I'll have a free spot on the team at that point. Like, it does double up us on fire type, but also it's Ho-Oh, so that's probably fine. I should buy some more balls, though. Okay, so that way wasn't the way to the bike shop. Is it this way? I think it's down some little alley like this. Is this it? Oh, it is. Okay, good. Hand it over. I definitely should have done that like a while ago, but we got it now. And then register that. Okay, perfect. The one thing that keeps me from wanting to do challenges in XD is the game is really slow to play. Because for one thing... Yeah, no, this is all optimal. If you're going to do the collect all the letters speedrun, you have to do specifically all this stuff I'm doing. Because I'm the first one to do this speedrun, so therefore, you know, I get to canonize what it has to, what's included. All the battles in XD are double battles, except for like one. And which is really cool, and you cannot turn off the move animations, so all the battles take a while because you have to watch the move animations every time. Now I like the move animations, but it does make the gameplay really slowly. So if I ever do an XD challenge, like I know in the XD speedrun is really funny, like the lengths of move animations is part of the route. So like at certain points you'll use a move that's weaker than is, you know, like if you might have crunch and bite at the same time, where crunch is just better than bite. It does more damage, all this, but crunch sort of has like an animation where it's like 2 bites, and bite only has an animation where it's like 1 bite. So the bite animation is faster. So it's worth keeping bite around. Also, the word bite is shorter than the word crunch. So when it writes the text to the screen, it takes less time to write the word bite. So that kind of thing. Like, it's worth keeping weaker moves around if they're faster, which I think is super funny. Yeah, exactly. So you sometimes it makes sense to use a weaker move, or to keep a weaker move on your guide when it's got, you know, when you have a stronger move that you could just use instead, because the weaker move is faster. Oh, Magnemite. I don't need you, but that's pretty cool. When does Bellsprout evolve? Okay, Bellsprout evolves at level 21, so it's almost done. Almost done with it. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Okay, so that's Weeping Bell done. Do you want to learn anything? No? Okay, good. Let's lock that one in. It does look very funny. I agree. That was Weeping Bell. Job done. Okay, so we can now move Weeping Bell to not be in first place. I think I will keep Kenya. Kenya has the advantage of being a traded Pokemon, so she's gonna level up faster. So I think it's worth keeping Kenya on the team. And I think it's worth... We take that W, that's right. Have we taken the L yet? We have not taken an L yet, so that's pretty good too. Go over here. What was I on about? Yeah, so Kenya levels up faster. I think it's probably worth keeping Kenya. Weeping Bell, I don't think it's worth keeping. Worth keeping Bell. That does mean... Like okay, so you know, Weeping Bell would answer water types, but a lot of them have ice types anyway. And then I'm going to need to get a Voltorb and evolve it to an Electrode, so that'll also cover water types. So I think that'll be fine. Man, we almost took out that Pikachu in 2 hits. And then I'm thinking that Drowsy is going to be worth using, because a lot of the Team Rocket guys use poison types. So having a Psychic type will be good for that. And especially like because they use a lot of Zubats, so or like Coughings that have Levitate, so having a ground type wouldn't help that much. So I think Hypno is going to be a good investment. So that's kind of the plan. So Quilava, Hypno, Ho-Oh, the other one, and then 2 HM guys. Also, Munchlax and Bonsly are Gen 4 Pokemon. What am I hitting? Oh, it's you. Do you battle me? Oh no, you don't battle me, okay. Munchlax and Bonsly both get, they're Gen 4 Pokemon, but they both get cameos in XD, which is Gen 3, and I think that's pretty cool. I think that, I know Bonsly you can actually, you can't like catch a Bonsly in the main story, but there's this like stupid minigame side mode where you do get to use a Bonsly. I don't think you ever get to use Munchlax even in a stupid minigame side mode. I think Munchlax is purely reserved for you just see him. Because, okay, so the way that wild Pokemon work in XD is like a sequel to Colosseum, which is also in the GameCube. And in Colosseum, there are no wild Pokemon. There only are shadow Pokemon. And the way that shadow Pokemon work is that the enemy trainers, like on the evil team, have shadow Pokemon, and then your friend will tell you, hey, that's a shadow Pokemon, and then you will use your snag machine to catch the shadow Pokemon from them, and then like you take it from them. And XD, and so there's no wild Pokemon at all in Colosseum. And in XD, the shadow Pokemon mechanic is still like, you know, first and foremost. Do you battle me? But it did add wild Pokemon. We added exactly 9 wild Pokemon specifically. Because what it did is there are 3 areas called Pokespots where you can put out like snacks. You can put out up to 10 snacks. And if there's snacks there, a wild Pokemon will be attracted by the snacks and come eat the snacks. And then if you get there before it finishes eating the snacks, you can try to catch it. So each Pokespot has a common, a rare, and a legendary. So each Pokespot has 3 wild Pokemon total, and that's it. And I think that's funny. But sometimes when something starts eating the snacks, it's not actually a wild Pokemon that you can catch, it's just a Munchlax. There's this one lady who has a Munchlax, and it's always sneaking around and eating the snacks. And if I remember right, if you encounter it when it's Munchlax, she will give you back 10 snacks, no matter how many Munchlax actually ate. So you can get free snacks from her. Yeah. So that's the whole idea. Oh, we're asleep. You wanna stop being asleep? No, you're still sleeping. In Colosseum, I believe they only give Shadow Pokemon to the villain team members. In Pokemon XD, most of the Shadow Pokemon are held by the villain team members, but there's a couple right at the start of the game where just random people have Shadow Pokemon, with the justification being like, these weird guys came by and gave me this Pokemon. They said it was special. Yeah, that kind of thing. I think that's funny. So you can get your like initial like sort of team from those guys. All right, Drowsy's down. You get in there. Here. You know, actually, Kenya's flying type, it could be pretty good in the fighting type gym as well. So we got that going for us too. I think I've decided with the next couple of no, I will not. The next couple of game challenges are going to be for the weekend game here. Although one of them I'm going to have to skip because I'm going to be at a BattleBots thing. But I think the next couple of game challenges we should do will be recording the footage for the main channel videos on Trico, Mudkip, and Torchic. Because obviously so far every single main channel video has failed to run when it is impossible to select the Pokemon. But you can pick Trico, Mudkip, and Torchic, so I have to actually do videos for those. I was thinking it would be kind of funny to just like blatantly lie and say, no, you can't pick that one, even though you definitely can. But no, I think it'd be more right to actually, or I could just skip them. But I think what I'm gonna do is do live stream the challenge of actually trying to beat the game with those guys, and so I'll get the footage that way, and then I can just edit the footage down for the video whenever it comes out. I've been working through because I record, like, what I'll do is I'll just like open up like Audacity and just read off a bunch of Pokemon names, you know, and I'll go through and edit them together and render them and upload them in bulk, you know. So I know we just started Gen 2, but I'm already like where I'm at uploading wise is like I'm halfway through Gen 2, so I'm already starting to think about like, well, you know, when Gen 3 rolls around, I'm gonna have to make 3 actual videos that will have to be different and not just the same video. So thinking about when to get the footage for that, and that could be fun to do as one of these things. One thing about, because usually I play these like just using one guy the whole time, and so then he soaks up all the experience. So when I'm using multiple, they don't all just like, I don't have one single dude that's massively over leveled, right? I have a bunch of different guys. I would like to close out this challenge today. I don't know if I'm going to be able, because I would have liked to have closed it out last time. And it's been like an hour already, and I have not progressed a single gym badge. And like I said, I do need to beat the game in order to... You cut that out. In order to beat the challenge. We did get K, and we did get F, and we did get W, so we have made progress. We just haven't really progressed, like, the game. We've just progressed the challenge, right? We'll see. We'll see. I am not playing particularly fast, I'll admit. You switch with Quilava, and then you switch with Kenya, so that when you guys are healed, you'll come back. We'll just keep going through the cover. This part, right here, when I played this game for the first time, I had no idea how to progress here, because obviously I can see the next part of the room, right? It's over there, it's up where the ladder is, but you can't get there, because there's a friggin' wall in the way. So it's like, okay, well, I'll go back down the lighthouse, like, is there an alternate entrance, you know, that kind of thing. No, there's not. Can I take the elevator? No, it's blocked, right? So this part, like, I had absolutely no idea what to do with it. Let me get the ball. But, you know, the answer is pretty obvious in retrospect, is you jump out the window. Why do you do that? Right? I mean, because technically it does have that little... it does have that little... Like, the light sort of showing through the window. But the other windows don't. But it's like, you can't jump out into the other windows. Why would I ever expect you to jump out the window? Also, how does anyone climb this lighthouse if part of the climb is jump out the window? Who built this? This is like some shit I do in Minecraft as a joke. I have done that, like in Minecraft I like to make like bases and stuff that are intentionally annoying to navigate through. Like none of the rooms connect in sensible ways. That always amuses me. And then I realize I have to actually like live in the base. I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. It sucks. I think Quilava evolves probably next level, but we already have T, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Hollow Knight, but yeah, it's like, how do people live here? Why is it full of saw blades? I like that though, when you have to, like, in your game, right, you have, like, or you think, like, in, like, you know, Sonic 2 or whatever, right, like, Metropolis Zone, right? Who lives here? It's full of, like, these big crushing pistons and saws and stuff. Or, like, if this is not really a metropolis where someone lives, if this is, like, a factory, what the hell do they make here? Because none of the parts are connected to each other. It's just a bunch of crushers and saw blades. You'll love to see it. Alright, so we have evolved to Typhlosion, that's good. Here's this floor again. Oh. Right! Like, also, with the crusher that's just constantly crushing, what is it crushing? There's nothing there. Good stuff. I think Typhlosion could definitely do with a little bit more, like, move type variety. Because right now we've got fire and we've got normal. But I'm not sure if Typhlosion really gets more move type variety. So we'll just have to play it by ear. So if I remember the sequence of events here right, we have to climb the lighthouse to talk to Jasmine. And then she tells us to go to Cyanwood, and then at Cyanwood we have to battle Chuck, the fighting type guy. And we come back and then we battle Jasmine. And I think that resolves this whole section. I meant to use Swift there. Okay, Lava Plume killed anyway. We're good. Actually, Lava Plume is probably better than Swift, because so with the same type attack bonus, Lava Plume's base 80, you get plus 50% because it's same type, so that would be 120. But then it's halved to 60 because it's not very effective. Swift is 60 and then doesn't have any type changes. But with Lava Plume, I have Typhlosion holding a charcoal, which powers up fire type moves. So yeah, I think actually Lava Plume does slightly more damage even when it's resisted. Fire Lizard too strong. Yeah, that's always the thing too, is like, because it's like, oh, I know in my head like, I should use like multiple guys and have type coverage and stuff, but it's so easy to just use a single guy and hit everything really hard, right? So part of the letter challenge was actually to encourage using, you know, an additional guy or two to get some extra letters. So we now have our mission to go to Cyanwood. Hang on, I'm gonna adjust my chair. Alright, chair adjusted. I know that's kind of loud. I've ordered a new chair, so maybe the new one won't be so creaky and leaky, but... And I'm still trying to level Drowsy, so we'll put him back in. Nope. Perfect. I was hoping that we would see a lot of Tentacools, because Tentacool is part poison type. So Drowsy's going to be particularly good at fighting Tentacool. I didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would. He's used Toxic Spike twice. Ha! Yeah, no, it's chairs are expensive for sure. So it's like, why switch if it works, right? I can sit on it. But you know, there's a couple of parts where like the material's starting to come apart and things, so it's like, probably get a new one. But yeah, no, I like to. I've done that. Yeah, like it still works. You know, I can sit on it. It's fine. Okay, leveled for Drowsy. Very good. And chairs are expensive too. Like, it's a chair. Okay, Staryu is not part psychic type yet. Yeah, that was it. The previous, when I had to replace a chair to get this chair, it was because like the little like you would sit in it. And now you can sort of like lean back and recline a little bit. You would lean back, and then it would just like let you keep leaning and try to just throw you out. And it's like, okay, yeah, we should probably, yeah, this one's probably time to go. Stop using recover. There we go. Yeah, you do not want the chair to collapse out from under you. That would be not great. Here, have a potion. There you go. Item. I do actually, so for that chair, oh, where'd I get the hyper, was the hyper potion? Cool. We took, because it's like an office chair, right, with the like the wheels on the bottom and then the chair bit on the top. And we took the wheels part off because that's what had failed, but the part with like the seat and arms and back of the chair was still perfectly fine, so we just took that off, and I still have the top half of the chair. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I still have it. It might be useful. I was actually thinking that if I could mount it to some wheels and have like a cool robo chair. Have not done that yet. I don't know what kind of like the ones I build are like 3 pounds and less, you know? I don't know what kind of stresses putting a whole ass chair on it would do. Like if that, you know, if I'd have to build it differently to be able to take that kind of weight on it. Okay, you're confused, so let's switch out. Okay, perfect. Now get rid of this guy. I know Cloyster has really good defense. Looks like Shelter doesn't. That might do some damage though. Okay, no, that's not too bad. That was crit. Stop hitting me. Good. Okay, Wartortle. So I was thinking about this letter challenge in other games, right? And I think if you did Fire Red Leaf Green, you have to pick Bulbasaur. Because, well, okay, you don't have to pick Bulbasaur. Once you've beaten the game, you unlock the ability to breed Pokemon. So you could then do the breed Jigglypuff to get Igglybuff thing. But if you don't pick Bulbasaur, I mean, that gets you Ivysaur, right? So I can't think of one that would be better to skip than Igglybuff, because you have to beat the whole game to get it. Like, I was trying to think it through, right? Like, A, okay, Abra, right? B, and then it's like, okay, well, it would be Blastoise, but you can't get Blastoise if you pick Bulbasaur, but then Bulbasaur covers B anyway, so that's fine. And then C, if you pick Charmander, that's the only one you get is C. But that's also Caterpie, who would be super easy to get. Stop using Recover, knock it off. What else is there? D is easy, that's like Diglett, Doduo. E would be Electrode, same as we're doing this one. F for Fearow. So I think you could do it, I'm thinking that Fire Red Leaf Green don't have a Y at all. So like you wouldn't have to deal with Yanma, you just wouldn't do it. And same for X, I don't think they have Xatu at all. But I would need to check the Sevi Island stuff and see if you can get one there somehow. Like in Ruby, I'm pretty sure you cannot get a U. Oh, I guess for Fire Red Leaf Green, U would be... You'd still have to beat the game to get U because you need Unknown. The vowels are really hard to come by. Or some of them anyway. O is kind of annoying as well. I guess that'd be Oddish. Do we have O yet? That was Onyx. Yeah, you do that. Like in Ruby version, I was checking, you can't do Y, Q, or U. As far as I'm aware. I forget how to get through this part. Ooh, Tentacruel. I don't either, honestly. The only things I can remember are Pokemon names and like BattleBots history, and then that's it. I got nothing else. I couldn't switch out. Oh, I can't switch out because you're wrapped. Okay, cool. Just get him. Okay, awesome. I could have tried to catch it, I guess. I like Tentacruel. I mean, I don't need it for the letter challenge, but just it's a good Pokemon. But I think we're committed already. This is the part with the Whirl Islands where you need Whirlpool to get to them. And I don't quite remember what the route is to not go through the islands. So it might just be we have to kind of go the long way around. We outspeed, we speed tie, no, it's Protect. Drowsy's running out of moves is what I'm trying to say. But I can headbutt this guy. And it's good that we go out, we are faster than him. I think Pound knocks him out from here. Nice. That way I can save one headbutt. Okay, Tentacool. We've dealt with these before. Oh, that was a good headbutt. Good work. Okay, Tentacruel. He outspeeds us. That's fair. Probably a 3 hit with headbutt? Probably a 3 hit with headbutt and then a pound as a bonus. No, okay, we didn't need the pound. Fantastic. There we go. Okay, getting good points on Drowsy there. I want to say Drowsy evolves around level like 30 or so. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, you see? Okay, you were allowed to say it. There, you could say pound. As long as Drowsy doesn't learn the move Cake, I think we're all set. Which I don't believe that is a move, so we're probably okay. But you never know. Although to be honest, I don't even know if I have the auto, like, if the auto mod is just something you just get automatically, then I have it on because I haven't turned it off. But if you have to configure it, I do not have it on because I have not bothered, I have not configured anything. I did put in a schedule today though, like on the schedule tab, not on the about tab where I had it. Get the flinch. Nice. Okay, we're down to only the forbidden move. Unless we learn a new move at 26. Oh, we did. And you know what this means? We can get rid of pound. So you won't get in trouble with the mods again. You're welcome. And then let's try it out. Oh, pretty good. Will this knock out? It does. Okay, that's fine. We can finish the job with Kenya, who also needs experience points. We're also going to want Kenya because they're going to learn Fly later, which is a good... Fly is one of the HMs that actually is worth using. Ooh! We got another evolution. All it took was learning Psybeam. Do you want to learn another move? Okay, let's lock that in. So we're making good progress. I mean, I say we're making good progress today. I've done like, what, 4 letters? I'm doing like about a letter every 20 minutes. So that's pretty good. But, so we got Hypno. Oops. We are going to run out of fast letters pretty soon here, and then it's just a matter of beating the game. So Psybeam's better, so swap that to the top there. That order's fine. Let's battle this guy. I'm not seeking the secrets of the world, I'm seeking the secrets of the alphabet. Ooh, we have Surf now. I think that means we can get Unknown, and we can get Xatu, or get Natu. And we'll need to level up Natu. That might be worth doing after Lake of Rages so I have experience share. Because I'm not really going to use Natu. Yeah, okay, we'll save it. We'll save that. Oop. Battle this guy. I feel like we want to go down and left. I think that's where we're going. Ooh, rollout. Okay, that could be bad. Okay, yeah. Got Kenya. That's okay. We can finish the job with Typhlosion. Go ahead and use Swift. I don't want to use physical moves on Quillfish because he can have Poison Point, which would poison me, which would be super irritating. Can we get through here? Okay, good. Almost there. One more wild battle for the road. Okay, Tender Cruel. I think... Which one, Quillfish or Tentacruel? I've got a couple of random Pokemon cards too. I like how the a lot of them have all sorts of different like art styles. Yeah, Quillfish is funny. They like you'll have the ones that are like this sort of classic art style, but then you get ones that be like clay models of them and stuff. I think it's pretty cool. I know they just did in the newest game, I think. In one of the new games I haven't played, the Quillfish got a regional form, and he can evolve into Overquill now. Although I mostly only know that because the new Quillfish is in Pokerogue. Is this where I get the medicine? Okay, medicine acquired. I think Overquill is a really good name for a Quillfish evolution. They really cooked on that one. Alright, so this dude is too busy standing in a waterfall to battle me, so I have to go turn off the waterfall to get his attention. Yeah, they really cooked on Overquill, I think. Okay, good. That'll be a 2-hit on Hitmonlee. I do want to battle all these guys anyway, even though it's a little slow. Oh, it's a 3-hit. Okay, confuse him. Okay, all he did was meditate. So, you know, interesting strategy. I guess I respect it, but yeah, no. I mean, that's fair. Dude didn't want to fight. He was just relaxing. Yeah. So, I'm going to battle all these guys anyway. I don't remember if you can skip some of them or not. But even if you could, I want to battle them because they're all going to be weak to Hypno. And I want to get Hypno some levels. This is going pretty well. Okay, didn't quite knock out Machoke. But that's fine. So the plan is I'm going to battle everyone in the gym, run back to the Pokemon Center to get my moves back, and then go take on the gym leader. That's the plan. Let's do down here. Up here. Go. Battle this guy. Do you have Hitmonchan? Yep, there he is. I was thinking because the other guy, the guy on the other side had Hitmonlee, this guy probably had Hitmonchan. I think you have worse defense. Yeah, that's going to be a 2-hit. Fantastic. I think we can take one more. This dude up top, you can skip him. He's not guarding anything. Yeah, I mean, I could throw a bunch of potions at Hypno, but I like that they don't make you. If I was trying to do it fast, of course, I would not run back to the center every time, but I know I have the timer going. I couldn't figure out, by the way, with the timer. There's probably a way to have it start at a certain time, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. So I just added that extra text on the screen to say how long we ran for last time. And then most of that time was just the Yanma thing, so. Alright, if we take out this, we'll probably hit 28 for the gym leader. That's good. Meant to use Psybeam, but that's fine. We took it out with Confusion Memory. Not a big deal. But are you more physical or special attack? About the same. Let me check if the water stays turned off. I think that the water will not still be turned off when we come back in, but I'm not sure. Like I don't have to refight anyone, but I think that I have to turn the water off again. But that's why I'm checking. Yep. You were there for most of it, including Yanma Gate. That was like, I know in my head how low 1% is, but 2 hours, 2+ hours, like it was probably more than 2 hours, right? That we spent looking for that guy. Yeah, water's back on, so like that was ridiculous. And then like Yanma's not even good. Why is he so hard to get? If it was like, okay, yeah, this one's gonna let you just like, sweep through the whole game. Yeah, that's one thing. But it's like, it's Yanma. Yanma's pretty cool though. I think it was a missed opportunity when they did Yanmega. He should be bug dragon type. He's bug flying. I think he should be bug dragon because he's a dragonfly. So he's a dragonfly, right? He should be dragon type. And I believe that bug is the only type dragon has not been combined with, unless there was one in the new game that I didn't play. So like, come on, right there, it's the bug dragon. Easy. Oh, he's gonna do a double team spam thing. Okay, we can take him out 2 hits. We're actually 1 level lower than the Primate. Okay, Primate down, that's good. He's also got a Poliwrath, which I was a little concerned about because it'll resist all of Typhlosion's best moves, so we'll try to soften it up with... Okay, we're asleep, very cool. I think he's gonna spam Dynamic Punch. No, he's using Surf. You're gonna wake up, Hypno. You're gonna wake up. Okay, he did not wake up. That's fine. We'll go into Kenya. You're probably too low level to help much, but you can try it. Oh, you're actually faster. That's good. Nice work. That's 2 hits on... Hypnosis is like 50% accurate. He's hit it twice. Okay, all comes down to Typhlosion and these 3 other guys. We just did the math and Lava Plume is still going to be stronger. Oh, that's good. He went Focus Punch this time. Focus Punch only works if I don't attack. So when he did Focus Punch while I was asleep, that was a pretty good strategy because I couldn't attack to break the concentration. There's Surf. That's going to do a lot. Yeah, that did do a lot. Will he heal? No, he's Focus Punching again. See, I think he should probably just be using Surf, to be honest. Surf did quite a bit of damage there. Okay, now he's healing. I would really like to get a burn with Lava Plume. That'd be pretty good. If we get a burn, that makes it that reduces his attack by quite a lot, or it halves his attack specifically. Okay, so this is really good. Having low health increases our fire type move damage. So I think that move that they're when we're below 33% of our health, our ability, Overheat or whatever it is, I think it's Blaze, increases damage from fire type moves by some amount. I don't know how much it is. It might be 30%, it might be 50%, it might be 10%. But I think the extra damage from being low health did that there. Because I don't think that would have knocked out. Okay, we got the TM for Fly, or the HM for Fly even. No, we got the ability to use Fly, right? We didn't actually get Fly. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. That was a close one. That was a close battle. Ooh, I should save. Okay, there we go. Now we have Fly. I don't know who Ralph is. Let's save. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's like, Ralph, I'm busy right now. Yeah, so if he had just used Surf on every turn, let me just quickly do this. If he had just used Surf every turn, I think we would have lost that. But luckily, he just did a whole bunch of weird stuff instead. So, worked out for us. It seemed like from last time after I wanted to, it seemed like the emulator, I never did get that new emulator going. I'm still using the other one. So it seemed like doing this, I need to sort of reset it every so often or it started lagging out really bad. So it seems like gym leaders are a pretty good time to do that. I think there's another battle on here. Let me go here. We want to switch Typhlosion into the lead now. The next two gyms should be a lot easier than that because we have a much better matchup. Yeah, I think so. It sounded like this one was just not particularly well put together, so... Yeah, the next gym is Steel type, and we've got Typhlosion's Fire type, so we win that. And the one after that's Ice type, and again Typhlosion's Fire type, so we win that too. So, I think we're looking like we're in good shape for the next couple. Yeah, there's a little encounter here with Suicune where he bounces around. And then this die, I don't remember if this die battles you here. Yes, okay, he does battle me. Yeah, it's just Suicune just bouncing around. So let's see what this guy's got. So my current plan is to, oh, I need one of these. We're going to, we're gonna go do the Steel Gym, and then we're gonna go to the next town. That is where you would attach a Voltorb in the Rocket Hideout. So I'll make sure we get one of those. And then do that gym, and then we'll fly back, get the Natu and the Unknown at Ruins of Alph. That'll knock out, well, that won't knock out X, but it'll knock out you. And then, yeah. Just carry on and win the game. Oh, and at some point we gotta do the radio tower thing. That guy was not too hard to beat, was he? I really like the bike theme in this game. They really did a good job on it. Where's Fly? There it is. So Kenya, you're gonna learn Fly. Mirror move, I'm never going to use that ever. And then I want to put Fly up top, and then Fury attack's really bad, so put that at the bottom. And then actually let's put Air Release is more spammable because it never misses. Okay, now we are going to fly to Olivine. And I think we can just go straight into the Steel Gym. And we can't go straight to the Steel Gym because I need to go to the lighthouse and give her the medicine. So we'll do that. We can take the elevator this time. We don't have to climb up the whole thing and jump out the window again. Yes, it will. There we go. And then, okay, so she goes down the ladder, right? When you go down the ladder, you can't get to the bottom of the lighthouse because, like we saw with the we have to jump out the window. Unless she goes down, climbs back up like the outside of the lighthouse, and climbs in the window, there's not a path there. So, like, what's she doing? Oh, I got this dude. It wouldn't let me not, it wouldn't let me not add him to my thing. Yeah, I think maybe she just wanted us to go away, so she just took the nearest exit and just went down the ladder. And I was like, oh wait, yo, now I'm trapped. Let me just, wait here a minute. So these two don't fight me, they just tell me things. I'm not quite sure if they're trainers I fought in the lighthouse already, or if they just don't ever fight you, but that's fine. I like to imagine her trying to climb up the outside of the lighthouse. She's got 2 Magnemites and a Steelix. The 2 Magnemites are very easy. And then I think we should be able to get rid of the Steelix. I will keep an eye on that. I've been reading... So the view I look at in OBS here has a little pop-out window that says Stream Chat. And I've been looking at your messages on that. I don't read them from the window. If you notice saying one and then it doesn't show up, maybe point it out. I think it might just be a like connection issue or something. Yeah, there we go. Steelix has really good physical defense, but it doesn't have really good special defense, so I thought we'd be able to pretty much just take him out. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. But I mostly don't look at the actual... I'm not really looking at the actual OBS window, you know? I'm mostly looking at the, either at the game or at this little pop-out window next to it that says Stream Chat. So that was not a difficult fight there. That fight's really hard with certain Pokemon that have, you know, trouble fighting Steel type, obviously. And Steel resists a lot of stuff, so there's a lot of stuff that is hard to win that fight with. But Fire is one that really just takes her down. But yeah, I don't know what the rules are on... Oh, Bike Shop. Yeah, I don't know what the way that the chat window overlay thing works. I'm surprised I actually got it working at all, to be honest. Alright, so next thing to do is head to the right from this town. Or we could go do Unknown and Natu now. Maybe we do that. Because it wouldn't be any slower because I have Fly. I'm already here though. So we're looking for Route 44. I think we can't get to Route 44 yet, because you have to do the rocket stuff first. That was one step into the water and we got an encounter already. That's crazy. Aggressive water, yeah. This puddle, like you saw how long we were in the ocean not getting encounters, but this little puddle is just like the fish are just jumping out of it. I think it's funny that the letter I is in red, just because it happened to be in red. Oh, there's Suicune. Let's go say hi. Just because I happen to be red in the Impossible Game Challenges daily logo, so I made it I red. But I is going to be the last letter that we get. And there he goes. Give me that. But yeah, because like you noticed, I did the I, G, C, D letters in the alphabet there in the colors they are in my logo. Although you can't see the colors in the logo right now because it's the gay logo. But that's okay. This looks like it has some item. It does have an item. So I think it's funny that I made I red just sort of by random. But it looks like I made I red because it's the hardest one to get. So that worked out. There's Quillfish again. We're gonna lava plume it. I think that the IGCD letters look really cool also. Just being in different colors. Even if the thing that they signify is kind of stupid. No. Ooh, I don't care. Okay, there's this guy. So if I remember right, the rocket stuff in this town kind of takes a while of just blowing through guys with like the same team. But I think Drowsy will be really good for that because he'll have the psychic moves. And that'll be good too because I do think Drowsy is worth keeping around. Or Hypno now, I guess. You should have used the Moonstone. Oh, there's a story. So, in Pokemon Red and Blue, this is not funny by the way, this is just a long ramble. In Pokemon Red and Blue, in Pewter City, there is a museum, and on the top floor of the museum, there's this old guy who one of the exhibits is like, this is a Moonstone, it came from the moon, that kind of thing, right? And the old guy is like, huh, Moonstone. I'm not sure if I believe it actually did come from the moon. That kind of thing, right? Like, anyway. So, there was another guy I like who does streams, played a ROM hack of Pokemon Red and Blue that just made all the dialogue just extreme, like full of swear words and really offensive and crude and stuff. And it kind of flip-flopped between, okay, this is funny, and no, that's just, you know, you just shouldn't say that, right? That kind of thing. So he eventually stopped playing it because it had kind of lost the funny and it was just going for shock humor. So, but before it lost the funny, the one line that kind of became a meme from this game was what this old man was saying. Where in the original, he's like, I'm not sure I believe that this stone came from the moon. Now he just says, Moonstone, more like bullshit. And I think that's so funny because it's not clever at all. Like, it's not trying to be a play on words or anything. It is just, I just put a swear word in this man's dialogue. You know what I mean? Like, it's so nothing. Like, that's not funny. And I really, really like that one. Alright, Hypno, you go first. Can I... No, I don't want to buy anything. How do I shot what? Do I have to go encounter the Gyarados first? Yes, exactly! Like, it's like he's trying to come up with some clever play, like Moonstone, more like fake stone or something like that, right? But it's not, he just, he gives up and just says bullshit. So, I don't know. That really amuses me. So, if you ever see me use the phrasing of something more like bullshit, I'm specifically thinking of this old man in Pokemon Red and Blue. And that's the Moonstone more like a bullshit story. Like I said, the ROM hack wasn't even like that funny on the whole. Most of it was just like, okay, that's just kind of... Don't say that. They just got lucky on this one. That was really funny. I can't believe he lived that. Wow. I don't quite remember what the sequence of events is here. I think... So I thought it was that you go in and you beat Team Rocket. Yeah, it was good that the funniest line in the whole thing was preloaded. Oh, these guys are gonna... They make me... I think I either have to fight them or they make me pay. Oh yeah, no, my $1,000. Where am I gonna get that back? I remember reading that the money in this game is kind of like a... It's more like yen than it's like dollars. So that's more like taking 1,000 cents from me, which is like, you know, 10 bucks. I think that makes the prices make a lot more sense, is thinking of them like that, because then it's sort of like, okay, you know, a Pokeball is $2, right? Rather than $200. But it's way funnier to say $200. Or to assume that when I beat a random trainer, they just pay me several $100s. I know in one game, in Roller Coaster Tycoon, the classic game from like 1990 something, it supports different currency. But the way different currency work is like, okay, so if you have it set to... Right, yeah, let's see how much this guy gives me. After I blow away Nidorino here. So... Yeah, there we go. So giving me $15, I think, makes a lot more sense to give me $1,500. No. What was that on about? Yeah, so Roller Coaster Tycoon, the way that the money works is, if you set it to dollars, right, then things will cost, you know, buying a piece of path costs $10 or whatever, right? But then let's say you set it to pounds instead. Okay, now buying a piece of path that costs 10 pounds. Like, it doesn't do any kind of, oh, well, a pound is worth this much relative to dollars. They're both about $1, that's fine. And then there are some currencies that when you set it to like yen or something, that same piece of path will cost, it'll just multiply it by 100 or whatever, right? So all it does to convert between the currencies is maybe multiply by 10 or by 100. I think that's funny. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, that will come up with reasonable sounding numbers in every currency, and it doesn't really matter to the gameplay that the conversion rate is right, because who cares? I like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm not very good at it though. The thing with Roller Coaster Tycoon is that there's two ways you can play it. And you can play it like a amusement park simulator, right? Where you you build rides and you build paths and stuff. Or you can play it like an optimization simulator and spam 100 copies of the same ride, you know, and the same hyper-optimized micro coaster and all this stuff. And they're both ways you can play the game. But they end up looking very different, right? Because on one side, you're trying to end up with a park, like a roller coaster, a theme park that looks like somewhere you might go in real life. And on the other, you end up with like a park that consists of the same ride spammed like 50 times, and then all the guests just like trapped on one little square somewhere. I always liked playing it more on the trying to make something that looks like an actual theme park side. But that means I wasn't very good at actually beating the levels. Yeah. Yeah, when you just build something that looks cool, and the game goes, oh, this is ultra extreme intensity. I think I've taken a wrong turn. I'm not supposed to be here. Well, there's the red Gyarados. We're good. Yeah, I do like, I like how much the game like really lets you know that you messed up, because it'll put like the stats, if the stats are too high, it'll put it in like this like red bold text that's like, hey, this ain't gonna fly, don't do this. I think that's a lot. I think that's very funny. Yeah, right. And then you can get the guests to go on the ride too, that would like definitely kill them. That's a classic, is just making a roller coaster is just like not finished or whatever, and just sending them flying off into space. I played a different game. It was for, I think, the Wii, but I think it was multi-console, called like Thrillville or something. And in that game, it was another roller coaster game, but you could just like make a roller coaster and not bother to finish it. And it had this whole like little animation where the coaster would like fly off the tracks and explode, and all the guests would come out in parachutes. Like as part of the ride, like you could just do this. I like that game a lot. That's a good game. I really like that game. It had a lot of like Wii game mini game stuff that you had to do to be like a pure right, yeah, like the guest looks up and sees the cars flying off and exploding, and you're just like, no, that's intended, it's part of the ride, it's fine. Like, it wasn't just about like building the ride, you had to like play these little mini games and stuff, and that was like, kind of annoying because the mini games weren't as much fun as just like building the rides. So, what can you do? Oh, we found a shiny, by the way. Pretty exciting. We did not do much damage there. Yeah, I like this encounter a lot because they wanted to really have players like learn about, hey, there's a new mechanic, you can get shiny Pokemon now. So they're like, here, have this one. And red was a really good color for Gyarados. It looks great. Magikarp looks really good too. He's like gold. I could just run from this fight, but I'm going to knock it out because I want the experience points. I get the red scale. They just look pretty. There's no difference. Back in Gen 2, I believe. So, Gen 2, which is what we're looking at here, or this is a remake of Gen 2, was the first one to add shiny Pokemon. And the way they worked was based on their base stats, because Gen 2 and 1 used the exact same like data structures to store the Pokemon in. So they couldn't add like an extra byte for is it shiny or not, or an extra bit for is it shiny or not. They had to reuse the exact same, the same data structure. So they based shininess off of the base stat values somehow. So there are certain Pokemon that if you get a shiny one, it is guaranteed to be worse than if it wasn't shiny, which I think is funny. And I believe that the way Unknown works is which letter the unknown is and whether or not it was shiny were based off of the same stats. So you could only get like shiny unknowns I and V, and you couldn't get shiny unknown in any other letters, even though shinies existed for all the letters. You just couldn't get them because it wouldn't ever read the values in that way, right? But with Gen 3 and onwards, they changed how that whole thing worked to just shininess is its own separate thing. So that doesn't whether or not it's shiny doesn't factor into anything anymore, I don't believe. Although it did look like in Pokerogue, having a shiny Pokemon on the team increased my luck. So that was pretty cool. I like that they did that. When we had the shiny Swablu. Oh, so on Tuesday, I believe, your power went out and you couldn't see the Pokerogue stream. So we didn't win. We lost on, I want to say 170 to a Water-type gym leader. And I definitely should have won the fight, but I just didn't. She played it really smart too and kept 2 ice-type, like water-ice types in the back until I only had my grass-type left. And then she brought out the ice-types and killed my grass, and then I was sad. So, you know, whoops. But I started a new run, and I nearly buggered it too, but I just about made it. We've got, I started with Ilamis or Volbeat, one of them two, which is this really, really weak bug, but it was one of the special ones that had Pokerus, so I just put it on the team just to get the Pokerus. And then I put Magnemite on the team, because Magnemite is Steel type, so I thought that would help us resist moves from the Rayquaza, because Steel resists both of Rayquaza's types, Dragon and Flying. And then I have some third guy as well. I think it's an Ice type. I think I put an Ice type on there to fight Rayquaza with. So I think I only made it to like level 30 or something before stopping for the night, but it's a pretty good squad. Also, Lance totally just shot that dude with Hyper Beam. Is this... I'm surprised he's alive. So, these statues, when you run in front of the statue... Yeah, I think we got a pretty good setup so far. And the Volbeat has already spread the Pokerus to the other guys on the team, so we can actually get rid of the Volbeat now. So let's see how Hypno matches up to these guys' teams. Because every one of those Persian statues with those with the glowing eyes will summon these same 2 dudes. So we can knock out the first one with Headbutt, and we can probably knock out the Zubat with Confusion. Good. So that's a good way to get some free experience points. And then there's a second guy comes in. There's 3 guys. Okay, starting with the Zubat, we know we can take that out. Okay, Rattata. Let's hit that with Psybeam. That's their strongest move. I was thinking about when I'm going to start swapping up the games on the schedule, right? Because I like the schedule right now. Into the Breach on Monday, I probably want to swap once I get through like all of the new modded squads I downloaded. And even then, I could just download more. So, Into the Breach is probably going to be on there for a while. And then... what else do I do? On Tuesday is Pokerogue. Which way is the guy going to run in? Oh, from the right this time. Where is he coming from? Because we know there's nothing on that hallway to the right. How did he get back there? Anyway, I'll probably just keep doing Pokerogue until either Nintendo like copyright strikes the game and takes it down, or we do it so many times that we get sick of it. Into the Breach. B-R-E-A-C-H. Sorry, I'm not enunciating that well. I really like that game. It is a game, and you get to control. It's sort of like if chess was awesome, and so you have like 3 giant robots, and you control them on like a grid, and there's these giant bug monsters, and you have to fight off all the giant bug monsters. It's great. I love Into the Breach. So probably gonna keep doing that. Probably keep doing Pokerogue until like we get sick of it. If I beat the game, maybe that's when we'll stop. But honestly, if I beat the game, that means we should keep playing. No, that's fair. Those two are really close, and I'm a little nasally today, like I always am. So that's totally fair. On Thursday with FTL, if I can beat FTL on normal, I'll swap that out for something else. But that's a big if I can beat the game on normal, right? So, that's up in the air. And then of course there's Minecraft on Friday, which is going to just be forever. I was actually thinking maybe swap Minecraft to another day where I could spend more time doing it, but I can play Minecraft for so long. I think it's actually good to be on a day where I want to raid into Yui and not just play Minecraft for the rest of time. But we're making good progress on Infernal Sky, but there's like a dozen of these maps, so we can't we will keep doing that forever, basically. I'm not actually sure if all of them are possible to do without jumping. I think Inferno Mines is not, because I'm pretty sure the starting area of Inferno Mines, you start below the next area you want to get to. You don't have any tools to make things to use to jump, and I think that if I just start punching through the walls, I just drown in lava. So Inferno Mines might be impossible. Sea of Flame, I'm pretty sure is possible, because I started doing Sea of Flame, because I thought, but because the only real part that's a trouble is until you get to something that you can use to make like stairs, and then once you can make stairs, you're all set. So Kaizo Caverns, I think, is going to be super irritating to do, because so the way that Kaizo Caverns starts is you're in like a cave, and there's this big. Okay, so I'm going to start and save. This floor is where we get Voltorb. Now I think we're here to, I need the help. So this floor is where you can find wild Voltorb. Here's one, but they like to use Explosion, so they can faint and then you don't get to catch it. Okay, we're gonna drop a Hypnosis and then bag, get him. And there's only a limited number of Voltorbs in this floor. We got him! Alright, that's fantastic. Easy. I will not nickname you. So let me save the game to lock that in. I'll go ahead and cross it off. Yeah, finally, I feel like we earned some good luck there for sure. So that's V for Voltorb. We do want to evolve the Voltorb into Electrode. So I'm actually going to leave the Rocket Hideout now and go get the Voltorb. So we can start leveling it. Because there's a lot of guys to fight in the Rocket Hideout. So here's the plan. We will fly here. But yeah, so hopefully we just good luck from here on. And we have cleared 2 gyms as well, so that's pretty good. Go ahead and heal and get my moves back. Yep. I didn't want to start doing the backtracking stuff to get all the other guys until we had Fly. Because when I was screwing around getting the one for Krabby, that took forever. Alright, so over here. One thing about Ruby Sapphire, you do not get fly for a long time. It really makes you work for it. I think there's an item on the other side of this lake. There's not. But there's a battle. We got P a long time ago. Who did we get for P? It was Pidgey. It was Pidgey. I am going somewhere with this, I promise. I just went the wrong way, because if I got the other way, I wouldn't have to go through the grass. So anyway, the point is, I think the game I'm most likely to swap off the schedule. Yeah, trust me, I'm doing something here. Is FTL, because we got pretty close to beating it, and I'm not really planning to just play FTL just for the hell of it. It's specifically I want to get a victory on normal. I want to get that achievement. Alright, so this dude gives me the experience share in exchange for the red scale, which we got from the Gyarados. So now we can level up Voltorb without having to actually put it in the battle. And we're about to do a load of battles against the Rocket guys. So I think that's pretty good. Now we want to go here again. Get on the bike, go this way. Actually, let me go grab another drink. I ran out of my drink, and I'll be right back, and then we'll see part 2 of the plan. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I like to have a drink to drink because I talk a lot, so it's good to have something to drink. So, we're here now. And we need to escape. That's ominous. We need to solve this very easy slider puzzle thing. This eye is derpy. There we go. And then the floor drops out from under us. Now we're in here. And the fact that we can solve it sliding, that That puzzle means we have a talent for archaeology, obviously. Alright, so here we go. We can press F to pay respects. And there we go. Even though that was the, that was the letter F, but it's a letter U because it's called unknown. So that's that done. Let's go ahead and save. And once that saves, I'll cross it off. Cross off U, save. Back here. It's been a minute since I reset. Let me start it over again. Yep, so I left, I hadn't gotten the unknown yet, so we can swing back through and get that. I think it should probably only count as U, since it starts with U. Just like how we didn't count Kenya as a K, because it's a Sphero or a Firo. But I do think it would be very funny to count it as an F. But here on Impossible Game Challenges Daily, we only do challenges in the most serious, the most serious literal rule interpretation. Although I guess actually saying how fast can you catch every letter suggests I'm actually catching all the unknown. Alright, so far it's spelled fed. Keep up with it. It might be giving us a secret message. We got F-E-D. Oh, that's the whole message. You just said fed. So keep that in mind. Now, we also in this area want to catch a Xatu, or a Natu even. One of them guys. I think we need to come around from the back to get to him, though. They are hungry. That must be it. So we can deal with that by going thisly ways. Here. Let me actually through all this grass. We gotta go through this route one more time, but that's okay. Here's a Bellsprout. Oh, I should go this way. Because I already battled those guys. We won't run into them again. And through here. Let me actually grab Voltorb this time. Not deposit, I want to move. So we want the Voltorb. You, come here. And then we're going to want to put Natu on the team, so I'll leave Rattata behind as well. Very good. Now, Voltorb, what moves do you know? You are more special than physical. And, of course, you only have physical attacks, so very cool. Alright. So go ahead and give you the EXP share we just got. So now Voltorb will level up, even not being in the fight. Which is good, because we need to evolve it to Electrode. And we'll go in here. Let me look up when Voltorb. I think it's level 30. Yep, level 30. So battling this level 5 Zubat, I think, would not really help us that much. But so we were here before when we caught the Onyx, if you remember. I don't know if you were here yet for that, but we were here. Okay, I don't think you were here because the Onyx catch I was telling you about took forever. That should have been a sign of ill portent just right there. That it took that long to catch an Onyx. I should have known the Yanma thing would be impossible. So, now that we have surf, we can surf through this cave here. Oh, here's a Whooper. So I could have, for W, instead of Weepin' Bell, I could have done Whooper. And for Q, instead of Quilava, I could have done Quagsire. So, you know, if you're going to do this challenge again, you know, it's worth thinking, you know, maybe you just get the Whooper along the way. The foreshadowing, yeah. You just get the Whooper along the way of all that, the Quagsire. Or I think Quillfish as well. You could get a Quillfish, and that would be Q, and you wouldn't need to evolve anything. And, then you could use a different starter. But I think Typhlosion's doing a pretty good job, to be honest. I don't think any of the starters really cover any letters that would be that hard. Like you got Totodile, Croconaw, Feraligatr, and T, C, and F. None of those are very hard. You've got Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion. So that is C, Q, and T. And of those, Q only has a couple options. You get Quagsire or Quillfish, but it's not that bad. Or you could do Bayleaf, Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium. And that's B, C, M, and those are not that hard either. So, I don't think any of them really are that too bad. How do I get out of this cave? Sorry about that. That must have been really loud. I was adjusting the little filter over my microphone. So if there was a horrendous scratching noise, that was my fault. I apologize. I should have turned it off to do that, but I didn't do that. I want to know how these hikers got here. Because the only way to get here is by surfing over that little puddle of water. And none of their Pokemon can learn surf. So, how'd they get here? Unless, yeah, it could be one of those things where, like, you know, they could, because they're hikers, right? They could climb up the little back way. Okay, good. I wasn't. Sorry, my microphone just there was like full. It was telling me that I was just like completely peaking it out. So if there's a horrible noise there, I apologize. It's OBS has got two little bars I have, right? So there's the audio from the game, and there's the audio from the microphone. And so I try to keep, there's like a green zone and then a yellow zone and then a red zone at the very top. And I try to keep the desktop audio in the green zone. It looks like it's just barely hitting yellow sometimes. And then my voice is pretty much topping out the yellow zone, and I hit the red zone sometimes. So, because I figure it makes sense for I should be louder than the game. I hate it when like someone's at the game so loud I have to, you know, it's hard to hear them over the game. But I don't really know what I'm doing, so, you know, there is that. So we come up through here, and then this puts us back here at the Ruins of Alph, but in this back part where there's grass. So this is where Natu spawns. Now, here he is. It's not a Yanma situation. You can just get one. Let's go ahead and put him to sleep. Let's miss. Okay, so they do know teleport. So we know that now. They have to find a second one. Here's another one. What do you evolve? I probably am wasting my time trying to put it to sleep. But, whatever. There we go. I'm gonna hit him with Confusion. That shouldn't do very much damage. Okay, he woke up. Let's confuse him one more time. I think I can just catch him from here. And if I don't, then I'll screw around with putting him to sleep again. I did not catch him. Okay, we'll try to put him to sleep. No, up. There we go. So Natu itself does not really help us. It does not really help us. But it evolves into Xatu, which is the only X that you can get. There we go. So, you know, it'll help us. It's a special surprise that'll help us later. So whatever we got for in, I think we got a Nidoran. Didn't technically need to get that, but we saw so many Nidorans trying to catch that Yanma that it just kind of made sense to go ahead and just get one. So now we're going to heal, and then we'll get back into the rocket hideout and finish clearing that out. Yeah, so as far as the letter progression goes, we need to still catch a Lickitung on Route 44. We haven't been there yet. We need to catch a Jigglypuff once we get to Kanto, which is after beating the game, so that'll be a bit. E, we already have in our team, that's going to be Electrode. And X, we already have on our team, that's going to be Xatu. So we're in good shape on that front. Now somewhere around here is a computer that you can turn off these guard statues with. So we probably want to do that because this kind of takes a while. But until we do turn it off, you can get experience points off of these guys, so it's not so bad. Especially since we know that Hypno can one-shot their whole team. The level curve is weird in this game because, so after you do the ghost type gym, you can either go left or go right. And if you go left, you go do this, you go up the lighthouse, and then you go to Cyanwood, and then you battle Chuck, and then you go back and you battle Jasmine. And if you go right, you come here and you do this rocket stuff, and then you battle this gym later. And you can kind of do them in either order, which means they're all leveled low enough that you could do them, you could do either set coming off of the 5th gym. So when you go do one side and then you still have to come back and do the other side, everyone's super under leveled now because they're expecting, you know, they had to make it so that you could do it on the other side, which is kind of weird because most Pokemon games are very linear, and the fact that they tried to be non-linear a little bit but did it like really not that well, I don't know. Because, I mean, it's fine by us because it makes this part really easy to just get through. Because everyone's too low level. But it is weird from a gameplay, you know what I mean? Like, it seems like if they made this nowadays, you know, going off to the right would be, there has like some guy in the way or something. And wouldn't let you through until you did this stuff over on the left. Right, here's another one of these. I think that Pokeball and Scientist that you can see in the upper left corner there, I think that's around where the computer is that turns off these guard statues. So I think I've gone the wrong way, but we'll swing it. It's good. Voltorb evolves at level 30. And Xatu evolves at level 25. So those are the levels that we're looking for. Meant to use Confusion, probably doesn't matter. Definitely doesn't matter. Yeah, Zubat is not very strong. Also, every time we battle these guys, they give us more money. So, like, you know, it's actually better for them if I turn off the statues so they can stop losing the fights every time. I'm trying to think if I can beat this game. Once we get to Kanto, I'm not quite sure how much we actually will have to do there. I'm looking up Jigglypuff right now. Sorry, I'm looking up Jigglypuff. Right, yeah, I mean every time that they fight, they're just losing money, right? They should just cut it out. Also, I'm still in their Nugget. We love Nugget. Here's another one. Hi. Jigglypuff is a 10% spawn on Kanto routes 3 and 4, and it spawns at level 6, which is super weird to me, because to get to Kanto in the first place, you have to have beaten the whole game, and the champion's got Pokemon like level 50, so why is Jigglypuff level 6? You know what I mean? And obviously it's level 6 because when you play the Kanto games, it makes sense for it to be very low level because it's right at the start of the game. But just the whole way that they included the second region is really weird. Either way, that's a 10% spawn, so it's not going to be a 1% spawn. Thank goodness. Exactly, right? It's like, hang on, wait, what? And then, like, a lot of the gym leaders in Kanto are super duper underleveled because, you know, having the gym leaders stronger than the champion is weird because they're just gym leaders. But, like, you've already beaten the champion to make it this far. It's very strange. Okay, so, forgot he was here. I actually am going to head back up. I want to grab the item. Although I think I may have already cleared out every statue, so... Okay, yeah, see, so I could have avoided all those statues by just coming here and battling this guy. Yep, so I've got my notes up. I believe the only two catches we need to do are Lickitung and Jigglypuff. We do need 2 Jigglypuffs, though, so we can breed them and get Igglybuff. But if that becomes a real pain, we can go get Ditto instead. We don't match up too well against Magnemite because it's Steel type, so it resists our attacks. But it's fine. Would have been good to have done this fight before I got the free heal, though. So, you know, whoops. Of course you just have 3 of them. I should have probably swapped into Typhlosion. That'd have been a lot faster at knocking these guys out. Oh, good, he's confused. That didn't matter. Let's heal that. Get paralyzed healed. Okay, there we go. So we'll grab this. Is it... Yes, so we hit the switch on the computer, and that turns off the statues. But I think we've already gone past all the statues anyway, so it doesn't matter at this point that I turned them off. But that's fine. Yep. Yeah, this is kind of a whole long segment here. I think this is the more you have to go get to the Murkrow and he does the whole thing and everything. This guy's a Venonat. We'll go ahead and use Confusion. That should take it out. Excellent. I'm trying to think if I'm going to be able to beat this game in another 2 hours or not. I feel like I should be able to. But I say that. Yeah, I say that now. Yeah, I like to think that Team Rocket doesn't really like give, you know, very good Pokemon to the grunts, and then is surprised that the grunts aren't winning fights because they haven't given them any good Pokemon, right? Like Team Rocket just like has a crap ton of Zubats somewhere, so they're like, okay, we'll just give everyone like 3 Zubats, and then it's like, what do you mean you didn't win the fight? You had 3 Zubats, right? It's like, oh, what if we had some type cover? And I think that's why they I think that's their main problem. Right, yeah, you had 3 of them. Well, the other guy had a psychic type. You know, I wasn't able to really. Well, it's like, well, then use more Zubats. All right. So we need to go get the 2 passwords to open the door, and I don't remember where they are, so we'll wing it. I gotta say again, in XD, Cypher is a lot better about giving its team members like different Pokemon that you can, you know, it's not just all Zubats. There's a pretty good variety, and part of that comes from they are the game designers are expecting you to catch the shadow Pokemon from their teams. So if they only gave them like poison types, then the player would only get to use poison types, and that'd be pretty lame. So part of that's like game design, but it also just worked out that they they end up giving their teams way more interesting teams than 4 Zubats. I think you can get a Zubat in XD. I believe Zubat is the common wild Pokemon at the cave Pokespot, I think. I don't remember which of these people give the password, so we're just going to have to try all of them until we get it. Slowpoke tail. Okay, remember that. That's important. You, give me the other password. Okay, he's got Ditto. Do we outspeed Ditto? We do. Nice. Do you remember the password? This is gonna be the second password. We have to remember both. I thought that would knock it out. Wow. You're still attacking, so it's like, ooh, Psych Up. I think that's useless. What do you do? That's useless. Yes, give up on that. Okay, Eradicate Tail. Remember that one as well. You gotta remember both. I'm counting on you. I should buy more potions. If you don't remember the password, we're gonna have to start the whole challenge over and catch another Yanma. No one wants that. So true. Oh, is this the door? Where's this go? That's the generator room. I don't really know where I'm going. Ooh, level 26 on Voltorb. Pretty good. Yeah, do learn Charge Beam. That's a special electric move. It can miss, but that's okay. Yeah, Voltorb is more special attack than physical attack, it looked like. And it only had physical attack moves, so we'll go ahead and give it the special attack instead. I'll probably keep Voltorb on the team to help deal with water types, because I don't really have a good answer to those at the moment. I'm gonna move around in my chair. It's gonna be a little squeaky. There we go. Did we take it out with confusion? Very good. Is there anything down here? Oh, it's do we battle you now? Okay, no, I don't battle him. He just came to be annoying. I don't remember where the spots are you battled this rival. I think there's one. I think there's two more. Oh, by the way, you didn't actually have to remember the password. It just does automatically. Yeah, it doesn't even make you put in the password or nothing. You just automatically do it. Eradicate might survive this hit. Oh, but he's confused. Nice. That was pretty rigged. Oh, okay, he's fast. Sucker Punch. That'll probably do. No, it wasn't too bad. I thought that would do more. Sucker Punch is one of those priority moves that always goes first, but it's tricky because it only works if the other guy is attacking. But I am almost always attacking, so it will almost always work against me. So that guy was not too much of a threat. Yeah, I have a thought about... So we need to use his voice to unlock the door, but he's pissing off, so we don't have his voice. But then this bird that is definitely a crow and not a parrot. Because I get the idea here is that like you have a parrot that mimics a voice. Do crows do that? I don't think crows do that. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Right, I don't think crows do that. No, there was not a parrot Pokemon like in the game when Gen 2 was around. But there was one in Gen 4, it's called Chatot. But it wouldn't make sense to... Chatot's way too bright and colorful to be a Team Rocket Pokemon, right? So... Where'd this thing go? Here you are. Oh, I missed this. Nice. Yeah, so Sucker Punch is a move that always goes first if the other guy is attacking. Yeah, no, they just were working with. They already had Murkrow. They just worked with it. Alright, so that opens the door. Wasn't there like a room we didn't go to? What was going on with that? Was on about? Yeah. Focus Punch, which was a move that Chuck kept trying to use, is like kind of the opposite of Sucker Punch. So Focus Punch always goes last, and it only works if you don't get hit that turn, which seems like a pretty bad move. It does. It's very strong, which is kind of the idea. But I am almost always attacking every turn. Oh, it's just for this. I guess that was worth it. So yeah, Sucker Punch definitely beats my strategy, and Focus Punch definitely doesn't. I don't like using either of them because they're too unpredictable, you know? Like, it's too easy for Sucker Punch to just not do anything. But, yeah. It's also why I don't like using moves that, like, have any chance to miss. Like, I will take a move that's weaker, that hits every time, instead of a move that's, like, way stronger, that only hits some of the time. Because I find that they always tend to miss right when you need them to not miss. That's why, yeah. Here comes Lance again. Now we get this double battle where we have Lance on our team. Yep. I like that the I like that the Team Rocket lady like just brings a random grunt. Like it's not even, you know, he's using like a level 18 Drowsy. Like what does he think he's gonna pull off? Plus she was like, oh, if we both fight you at the same time, you won't be able to win. But like I definitely could. Oh, here's Murkrow. Let's headbutt it. Okay, Dragonite takes out Drowsy. You see Lance with the Dragonite, right? It's level 40. And he went for the weaker Pokemon, so, you know, good job there. Leave the stronger one for me, that's fine. We can take out Grimer, though. And that'll force his fly to land on Murkrow, so that's good. go ahead. We can't use our psychic moves on Murkrow because Murkrow is dark type and dark is immune to psychic. So that's why I'm using headbutt on it. Oh, Gloom we can use. Gloom is grass poison and psychic beats poison. So we can definitely do that. So I mean, like, Lance helped a little bit, but not really. Level 27 on Voltorb, that's getting pretty close. So there's this thing. Right? Lance keeps using his 2-turn attack and making me do all the work. So there's these 3 electrode powering this machine, and we need to turn off the machine by knocking out all the electrode. So like in theory I could have caught one of these electrodes instead of evolving my Voltorb for letter E, but I remember these being really hard to catch. I might be wrong about that. But they like to use Explosion a lot. So we're just going to knock them out and evolve our Voltorb instead. Also, I'm switching Typhlosion back in because I'm going to use Typhlosion in the gym. Also, these Electrode are level 23, but Voltorb does not evolve until level 30. So that kind of sounds like that shouldn't work. But we did just see that Team Rocket's doing some kind of experiment involving evolving Pokemon with a weird radio wave. That's why the red Gyarados was there and red. And so I think you could kind of justify it with like the Voltorb were forced to evolve early by some part of their twisted cycle path of Team Rocket. So I think you can just about get away with this one. I like going to the page on the wiki that's like illegal Pokemon, right? Where in-game trainers will have Pokemon with like movesets they can't have, or they're too low level or whatever. Okay, so we got Whirlpool. Let's see if Krabby can learn it. I don't know. If Krabby can't, I know that Poliwag can. We can go get a Poliwag. Krabby can learn it, we're good. Yeah, so they'll have like a moveset that it can't actually have, or it'll have like it'll be evolved too low level or that kind of thing. It's pretty funny. And a lot of them are just like super minor things, like, oh, this Pokemon can't have like Leer. It's like, well, that's a terrible move anyway. Why would you want it to have Leer? So that's all dealt with. We can heal and then take on the gym. I think we're going to need another water type to learn Waterfall, because I think that's mandatory as well. This gym has these slippy slidey ice puzzles. I'm going to go ahead and battle everyone like I always do, because it'll be good for experience points. And we're leveling up Voltorb, and we're leveling up Natu. And honestly, we want to level up Typhlosion as well. So Jinx here is level 29. I'm level 39, but I feel like 29 is a more reasonable level. And then this die. So the crux of the puzzles here is that these I mean, you probably know how the ice mechanics work. Once you step onto ice, you can't stop yourself. You slide all the way until you hit something. And this gym has those little ice cubes on the ice. And so when you hit one of the little ice cubes, it pushes the ice cube. And when the ice cube hits another ice cube, they freeze together and then get stuck in place and you can't push them anymore. So that's the idea there. Interesting play using Endure there. I can use Quick Attack and take you out with that. Yep, this slippery ice and ice cubes. So if we do that, then we can get through there. Like I said, I want to battle everyone because they're really easy to take down. Alright, Seal is not ice type. Seal is pure water type. But it evolves into Dugong, which is part ice type, so I guess that's why they let it in. We'll go ahead and finish it off with Quick Attack. Okay, once again, Seal is not ice type, it is pure water type. Yeah, it's close enough. It's better than in Ruby when they had like Meditite and Zigzagoon in the electric gym. It's like those that's not even close. That doesn't count. Or the one dude in the fire gym who had a Kecleon. Like, yeah, nice try, buddy. That doesn't count. That won't fly. Right, Dugong is ice type. So I think we want to Lava Plume it. It might, yeah. This might take it out. It might take one more hit. Nice, we got it. And then, let's see, how do I battle these guys? If I do this... I think that probably is not how you solve this puzzle, because I'm not saying how we get to the... No, I know, I get it. Here's another Dugong. Let me try Swift on it. Does this do more or less or about the same? That does less. Alright, get him. Oh, we got the burn, nice. It doesn't matter too much here, because he's not using attacks, he's using special attacks, but that means we can Swift to finish him. I'm trying to save a bunch of these lava plumes to use against the gym leader. That's kind of the thought here. We can do this, and then this, and then up, beep, bop, boop. And battle this guy. Okay, Shelter. That is water ice. We want to use Lava Plume. Stop using Ice Shard. Ice Shard is another one of those priority attacks, if you're wondering why they're all hitting me with it. It's not like Sucker Punch where there's some catch, it's just Ice type and it always goes first. Okay, here's another Seal. I think actually Seal. I think when I was talking about my Pokerogue team, I put Seal on it. Because he'll evolve into a water ice type, and then we have an ice type to fight Rayquaza with. So I think the team is like Seal, Magnemite, Volbeat. Okay, Cloyster is water ice. I would like to use Lava Plume, but Swift did a great job there, so okay, sick. Cloyster has really good physical defense, but it's not so good special defense, so I guess I just hidden it with Swift, just played on that. I'm surprised that went down that easily. We're getting through this game. We're getting there. So there's this guy to fight. There's one more gym leader. There's the Elite Four. There's a Team Rocket segment. I think that's it. I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna close out the challenge today. Right here is Seal, as you know by now, but Seal is not ice type, it's water type. I think Lava Plume might take it out from here. No. Okay, so. Oh, it knows Rest. That's gonna be annoying. What am I talking about? Seal. Lava Plume is 80 base power, and we get same type attack bonus. Ooh, critical hit from Swift there. That was fantastic. We can finish him off with quick attack. No, we can't. He's gonna hyper potion. What am I on about? So Lava Plume is base power 120 essentially because we get the same type of attack bonus, but it is reduced in half because Seal resists it, so it'd be 60, and Swift is 60. So either one should be about the same amount of damage. You know what, Voltorb? You can learn self-destruct. Why not? However, I think Seal might have the ability Thick Fat, which halves damage from fire and ice type moves. So if it does have that ability, then Lava Plume's only like base 30. Yeah, no, even he uses Seal. Piloswine is ground ice, so that one's okay. And then Dugong is water ice, so that one's okay. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he just like really likes Seal. He's like, I'm gonna be an ice type gym leader, and someone's like, Seal's not actually ice type, and he's like, say that to my face. Okay, this. Oh, he's got rest again. Stop resting. We're gonna take him out because so rest, you fully heal and then you're asleep for 2 turns. So if he doesn't use a potion, next turn we take him out. There's the potion. I think we are just barely too much health to activate Blaze and get the extra damage. Ooh, we got a burn though. He's probably gonna use rest this turn. Yep, there's rest. So I need to switch to using. I'm gonna do one Swift. Potion. Yep. Potion time. He used rest. Right. I think I can take him out this time. Ooh, there we go with the critical hit. He didn't even get the chance to heal. Nice. That could have gone better, but didn't go too bad, you know? I mean, we weren't really in danger. It was more just that could have gone faster. So we can use Whirlpool now. Hail. Not that. We're not going to use that. Go through here. Yeah, I was definitely with Typhlosion. He matches up well in this one. So the next gym is going to be, we're going to call him Professor Elm. Is this the Team Rocket stuff? Yep. Okay, so I think that means we need to go do the Team Rocket stuff in Goldenrod now. Let's switch this around. You're doing fine, don't worry. The next gym leader is Dragon type and has a Kingdra, which is water type. So Typhlosion really doesn't stack up well against her at all. So that'll be interesting how we deal with that. But I'm sure we'll figure something out. I should probably save. Okay, so it looks like they're not going to let me over that way until I deal with the Team Rocket thing. That's fine. We can go do that. I was thinking I'd go get Lickitung while I'm here, but apparently, no, we can't. So, that's okay. I forget exactly what order you need to do things in. I think they tell you, like, you can't come in here. And so he's like, okay, well, you can't come in, you're not Team Rocket. So we can go... down here to the basement. And then this guy... So there's this like photo studio thing here. And you can wear a Team Rocket outfit, so we go get one of those. It's like a, you know. I know I never did the photo thing because I'm not gonna, you know, this is important. I'm not gonna waste my time taking photos. Where to hurry? This is a speed run. And so then we talk to this dude, and he's like, okay, yeah, go on ahead. And then this guy shows up, and he notices that we're in disguise, and is like, you know, knock it off. So the disguise lasts 5 seconds. And then we just battled this guy anyway. So it's like, we could have just started with the battle, right? We had to battle him anyway. I always thought that was really roundabout. Like, either have the disguise thing and have it actually, like, you wear it and do something interesting with it, or just don't bother. Let me just battle the guy right away. Well, what can you do? There's Sucker Punch. I didn't buy any more potions like I said I was going to. Still need to do that. We're using Hypno here because they're going to mostly be using poison types. So he's like, alright, this is your problem, bye. There's a Jigglypuff right here. I just catch this one. Is it Rattata? Okay. Right, yep, thanks for the help, Lance. Good job. You're really doing it. Now, I was just checking if I was stupid. There is another place you can get Jigglypuff, but it's in the Safari Zone. There's Sucker Punch again. And the Safari Zone in this game is, like, ridiculous for some reason. You have to, like, put blocks down and wait certain amounts of time and catch certain amounts of... It's crazy. So it'll be faster to just beat the game than try to understand how it works. Is every single Rattata gonna Sucker Punch me? No, he didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, I think it makes more sense to just beat the game than try to figure out the Safari Zone to actually get the thing I want from it. Ooh, there's level 30 on Voltorb. You know what that means. Very good. Let's lock that one in. Then I'll cross off E and move the EXP share over to Natu to get working on Xatu. So that was E, Electrode. There it goes, okay, and then Pokemon. We are going to item take, and we are going to item give, and here, take this. Okay, excellent. Can Kenya learn Strength? Probably not, right? I don't think it can, but it'd be a pretty good move on Kenya. Nope, okay. Because it's normal type, so we get same type attack, and it's a physical attack, so. Yep, sure thing. I actually need to get up and stretch a little bit too. Crunch is not great. That would do a lot of damage if it hits us. Concerned is not quite the right word, because we can always win just about any fight just by leveling up a lot, but we really don't have a good answer at the moment to Lance's Pokemon. So again, it could just be a case of, well, I'll just catch Ho-Oh and then we'll just use Ho-Oh and beat him with Ho-Oh. That would certainly work. Hypno matches up okay. I mean, Psychic and Dragon aren't really not good nor bad either way. Typhlosion doesn't match up too well. They'll all resist Eruption. I would want either a Dragon of my own. I will get a Dratini. Maybe we throw the EXP share on the Dratini. That would kind of work. Realistically, am I going to level up enough to get a Dragonite just from that? Probably not. And what the hell, we'll do it. Oh, I'm battling more of these rocket guys than is strictly necessary, because I'm thinking that this will be a great source of free experience points. Because they're, they're only like 10 levels under me, so I can knock them out pretty fast, but I still get a good amount of experience. Yeah, there we go. Especially with us trying to level Natu. That scientist probably battles me, right? Oh, this guy's got 4 guys. Hey, confusion. Should knock out coughing. Zubat, once again, poison type. Rattata, not poison type, but not really very strong either. It is purple though. And then a Grimer. We're running out of confusion. I mean, I can always switch to Typhlosion again if we run out of moves on Hypno. Just feel like it's worth getting Hypno levels as well. Not the time, Ralph. Okay, we don't match up well to Magnemite. We'll go ahead and switch out. Hopefully he doesn't go for Thunder Wave, because I'd be very irritated. And there we go. We still outspeed him though. Nice. That split the experience a lot. Is that a speed tie with Magnemite while I'm paralyzed? Or is that just a, that Magnemite was faster? I don't know. And then let's get rid of the paralysis. That's not how you say that word. Should buy more of these too. I think I have some full heals though. There we go. I imagine I can't go this way. I kind of like their intentionally really edgy dialogue. Oh, Wheezing. The sequel to Coughing. We're going to use a Psybeam. Fantastic. I thought that might have been enough to level me up, but I guess with it splitting to Natu, not so much. Is there anything in that room off to the right? I probably / definitely could avoid some of these guys, but I think it's worth the points, even for the slowness. I'm gonna finish this today, I think. I think we're good on that front. Does Confusion knock out Golbat? Oh, not quite. Alright, got greedy. They call me the Greedful. Switch you out because you're confused. Yeah, it didn't do much. Quick attack, take that out. This should still level up Hypno. Yeah, there we go. I feel like Natu's probably close. Just Swift, you'll be probably fine. Yep, I was right. Probably should just use Lava Plume there. You can learn Confuse Ray, sure. Teleport's not very good. And I have Fly, so I don't need it anyway. There's another scientist. I probably need to switch into Typhlosion again. Oh no, Porygon. We can do that. I thought he was going to have Magnemites. Okay, he's Steel type now, so none of my moves will be good. But you know who will be is Typhlosion. Okay. Nice try, but you made one crucial mistake. You're steel type now. Very good. There's nothing over here, right? Yeah. Here's the director. You know, that sounds about right. Alright, so it's this guy again. Got a full team this time. We have enough side beams for the whole team, so that's fine. I'm thinking Hypno is going to be pretty... Hypno is going to be who we use in the Dragon Gym. That's not to say Hypno is going to be pretty good in the Dragon Gym. It's just we're going to use him. Alright, Sludge. Don't poison. Perfect. Finish it with Confusion to save a side beam. Another Coughing. That's going to be just side beam. Alright, almost there on Natu. That's good. Hey, welcome back. I'm battling this guy again. We just saw him at the Rocket Hideout. He's got the same team, but just with more Coughings. Oh, and Natu's at level 24, so it's going to evolve pretty soon, which is good. I was thinking, because Lance has like 3 Dragonites, and we don't have really anything that stacks up well to Dragon. You know, we have Hypno, who's not weak to Dragon or nothing. Like, Hypno stacks up neutrally to Dragon. Yeah, I think you are losing, given that you've used your whole team of Coughings, and I have used one guy. He's really into the Coughing strat, for sure. Now, I know that you can get a Dratini, like, just for free. So I'm thinking maybe we get the free Dratini and then just throw the EXP share on it. Alright, so now we need to go to the basement. I think I can't open this door. Yeah, no. Yeah, because none of our team really stacks up. Also, the next gym that we're going to have to do is Dragon type, but her strongest Pokemon is Kingdra, which is Dragon Water. So it's going to double resist the fire moves from Typhlosion, and also is going to be super effective on Typhlosion. So that's why I'm kind of putting a lot of points into Hypno right now. I want to make sure Hypno is strong enough to take that on. That's the thought. And then we need to go underground. I do like in these older Pokemon games where there's not enough Pokemon for someone to have a full team of whatever type, so they just give them like 3 or 4 of the same thing. So now we can go in here. Let me save for... I mean, that fight against that guy with all the Coughings was pretty tough. You know, we should probably save. So here's this guy again. I don't know if you've taken a look. So because I named him Possible Game Challenges Daily, I don't know if you've taken a look at the VOD channel I set up, but I think that the little the logo that I set up for it's really funny. So you know that stupid calendar thing I have that's like the banner for Impossible Game Challenges Daily? We're going to switch in Krabby. I just like scribbled over in paint to just scribble out the letters I and M, so it just says Possible Game Challenges Daily. And I think that's very funny. Alright, go ahead and do a quick attack. That should take care of Golbat. No, and then for the logo, for the channel logo, so like the calendar thing is like the banner, right? So I just wrote Possible Game Challenges Daily. And then the logo, I again just used MS Paint to switch the I into a P. So it's like completely the wrong font compared to all the other letters, and I think it's very funny. Oh, he's the Ice Fang. That's going to do a lot of damage. That's okay. I'm going to try out Electrode here. I did get him on... I do intend to keep Electrode on the team to deal with water types. So let's see if he's any good at it. That's right, good old MS Paint. Although actually, I did use paint.net. I am lying to you. It's pretty rude of me, to be honest. There we go, that was pretty good. Electrode did his job. The, Natu I saw hit 25, so it's ready to evolve. We just had to finish the battle. Alright. Good work, Electrode. Back to Typhlosion. Go ahead and use Flame Wheel. This is so the Magnemite is why I was not using Hypno, because Hypno doesn't really deal with Magnemite too well. Okay, and then Sneasel is also weak to fire. Me when I'm the Joker. Why so serious? So there we go, not too bad. We actually got an extra level on Natu we didn't even need there. There we go, Xatu. So we just need to save. Go ahead and lock in Xatu. And we can cross off X finally. Alright, only 3 more to go. Let's go ahead and take the EXP share from you. You are more special, so you can do that. And then let's actually give the EXP share to Electrode, because it's kind of low. So we'll give that to you for now. Kenya, you switch down here because you're the flyer. You switch over there, and then you switch over there, and then do that, and then switch you with you. And then you with you. Okay, there. Perfect. The fastest possible way to organize the team into that particular lineup. We're back to Hypno. I know half the team's dead, but the 2 strongest ones are still alive, so I cannot believe he survived that. Look at, he's got no health left. Wow. So Psybeam is disabled, so we're gonna have to use Confusion, but Confusion probably knocks out Coughing anyway. I think it's only a 16 base power, 15 base power difference, because I think Confusion's 50 base power and Psybeam is base 65. Confusion might be 40 though, but I think it's 50. So it's not even that big of a difference. Okay, item. There's a little puzzle here with the colored dates. Battle this guy. Alright, there's Sucker Punch again. Think want to get it? Yep, there it is. Sucker Punch is a dark type move as well, so it's doing some damage. I think Hypno has pretty good defensive stats though, so he's taking the hits pretty well. How does this puzzle work? Well, I want that item. Oh, these guys aren't even rockets, they're burglars. Were the other two guys burglars? Am I just not paying attention? Okay, Magmar, that's different. That's fire type. We can do that. Okay. Don't like the accuracy drop, but we can work with it. Back to Coughing. One thing that is, I think, really good about the DS Pokemon games is they have the extra screen to give you more information. So you can see things like how many Pokemon does the other guy have left and stuff, just like on the screen. In like the Game Boy ones, it does pop it up on the screen, but then it retracts it. So you have to like remember. But like in this, you can see, because like it'll show it there and there, right? So I see he had 2, but now it doesn't show 2 anywhere, so I just have to remember it. And then like one of the Game Boy ones, you just have to remember. But here it had it in this little corner here on the lower screen. Like right here. In the upper right. So you can see how many they have. You don't have to... So I think that's a pretty good feature. I thought it was actually pretty funny when they had to go to Sword and Shield after Sun and Moon. Because it was like the first time in 4 generations that they had to figure out how to put everything back onto one screen again instead of being on 2 screens. So they had to figure out how to make room for everything. Much like I did making this layout. I think that this DS layout looks pretty okay. It's obviously a bit... There's a little bit of jank, but it's not too bad. I will say I probably won't do a challenge in HeartGold again, at least not pretty soon. This game's longer than I remember it being, and I would like the game challenge on Friday. My usual... It seems like about 4 hours is pretty good. I would like if they can fit in like a 4-hour block. Yeah, I don't... The DS, I think, was... I wouldn't be surprised if part of their goal making the DS was to make it hard to like emulate their games on it. Because you know how Nintendo is with that kind of thing. So that opens the green ones. How does this... What was the secret? Well, I knew that. So I want to open green now. Okay, there we go. We solved the puzzle for children. But yeah, I do wonder if part of the DS thought process was this will be really hard to emulate /pilot pirate / whatever. That does sound pretty crazy, but I think it's true. And then I'm wondering if the same kind of thought process was like part of the Wii U, because it has like the gamepad, right? Like, if they were trying to specifically like bake in things that you would be hard for people to work around? I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Oh, we should open this door. Yeah, I'm not confident enough to say definitely that that was the thought, right? But there's something there. This is a long dungeon. Okay, there's Sucker Punch again. Classic. Oh, we didn't quite knock it out. Okay, go for Confusing. There's another Sucker Punch. Gonna need to heal Hypno. I have like a Super Potion, I think, and like a couple of Hyper Potions I've just found, so. Okay, Golbat. Perfect, we can Side Beam that. There we go, level up. Yeah, like doing the like 5-hour one last week was like kind of a bit. I was definitely kind of pretty tired by the end, so I think sort of getting like some kind of challenge you could do about 4 hours would be just about perfect. But then it's a matter of what challenge can I do in about 4 hours, and it seems like everything just kind of takes a little bit longer than I think it's going to. Do I want to... I guess I do want to go around and get that Pokeball over there. That won't be too much longer. Alright, that's a Grimer. I can probably take that out with Confusion. I'm trying to use, I'm trying to only use Psybeam when I really need the extra damage, because I'm running out of Psybeams. So like Weezing, that's an evolved poke. It's kind of low level, but I probably need Psybeam for it. I'm winging the, I'm not using like damage calculators or nothing. I'm just winging the guesses, but that seems like I would need to use Psybeam for it. I kind of wonder if you're intended to actually go to the right first and do the Team Rocket Lake of Rage stuff, and then go left and do all the other stuff, because doing the Lake of Rage second, you get like Team Rocket section, one gym battle, another Team Rocket section like right away, right? But if you did it first, you would get Team Rocket section, 3 gym battles, another Team Rocket section right away. Or I'm not even sure if there was like an intended order to do them in. It's just a lot of things about the way the game is laid out are just a little bit strange. Up and over this guy. Oh, I did need to come here. This guy is the director. I was thinking that was going out of the way. I thought this was to continue the dungeon. Yeah, like I like the idea of being like, you can go this way and do this thing, or you can go that way and do that thing. But I'm not quite sure which way they expected you to do the things in. Doop-a-doo. So that that basement area comes out in the department store. So that's why we're here now. So I need to heal because the rival took out half my guys. Yep, classic basement with criminals. Love to see it. It's looking like it's about time to reset. I'm getting some lag again. Let's save. I'll be just a second, Emma. Save and reset. I'm actually thinking we might... You remember that one lake where we encountered like 3 Pokemon in a row? I'm thinking we might go back there and get Goldeen, because I know Goldeen can learn Waterfall, and Krabby's full up of moves anyway. Because we need Waterfall. I don't remember if you need it to beat the game, but you do need it to get to Kanto. I don't remember where you get it either, but that's probably fine. Oh, that was the wrong way to go. It's through here. I already battled with these guys. Not him though, obviously. Alright, so Eradicate. That's not a poison type. Oh, we almost took it out. Are you gonna get a Sucker Punch? No, no Sucker Punch. Ooh. And then Coughing, that's fine. You can use Confusion. Okay. I was just looking up where you get Waterfall, but you are forced to get it in the next area. So I didn't actually need to go look that up. Oh, and I put the EXP share on Electrode, because I got Electrode to help us deal with water types, but he's kind of too low level to actually be very good at it. So this is the guy from Slowpoke Well from a week ago. One thing I think is interesting about these games, Gold, Silver, and HeartGold, Soul Silver, is in the first games, right, Red and Blue, Team Rocket is the Grunts and then Giovanni, like that's it. And then in this one, they give him some other like sort of named leader characters. There's like 4 of them, but I don't know. I feel like none of them are really stand out that much, right? Like I feel like future games where they have non-Team Rocket teams and they introduce like named characters in them, I don't know. I feel like they do it better than just because I feel like the problem with this is that all the leaders that they added in this are inherently under Giovanni. He's just not around at the moment. I don't know. I feel like these guys don't stand out too much, you know what I mean? But I guess you could say the same about, like, in Pokemon Ruby, like, Maxie kind of stands out on Magma, but not really. None of his fights are, like, that hard anyway. Yeah, right, they're, like, kind of there. Like, you have to, you know, Giovanni you have to fight, like, 3 times, just him, because you fight him the one time in the game corner, and then you fight him the one time, like, at the end of the Team Rocket thing, and you fight him as the gym leader. Alright, so she's got a Murkrow, which I can't hit with Psychic moves. We'll headbutt it. But yeah, these guys are all just like kind of like there. I thought she might go for a heal there, but no. So we took that out. Ooh, 31 on Electro. Okay, Vileplume, that's perfect. We can, that's poison type again. I'm surprised that didn't knock it out. Go ahead and use Confusion. I think there's one... I think you fight all 4 of the executives in this little segment. So I think there's one more fight at the top of the radio tower. I forget who it's with. Yeah, exactly. I do think it's... I think gym leaders get that problem a lot. Because they really only get like one line of dialogue. But, yeah, I feel like that's a really easy... an easy problem for Pokemon games to have is when you see the villain, or you see whoever, it's like, hey, it's me, I'm gonna fight you now, and then you fight them, and then you kick their ass, and they're like, alright, bye, and that's all they get. Okay, so Houndour is Dark type, which means I can't use my Psychic moves. Ooh, that was a good headbutt, though. That was a good bite, though, from Houndour. Close match here. Okay, Houndoom we're not going to beat. I'm going to let him knock me out so I get a free switch. And we'll bring out Typhlosion. This might have Flash Fire, so I'm going to stick to normal moves. That did a lot. If he heals it, we could be in trouble. Is that going to take it out? No, it didn't. Alright, quick attack, good. As long as his third guy can get hit by fire moves, I think we're set. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Because we can do this. Awesome. That was closer than I thought it would be. Thank you, yeah. I'm actually surprised how much of a fight that guy put up. Probably to do with having 2 dark types there. So that Rainbow Wing is for Ho-Oh stuff. I don't remember if we have to do the Ho-Oh stuff. This guy sure is like saying things. I want to know why they have an elevator that goes from this, like, the sky deck there to the 5th floor. Why does it not go all the way? Why is it you have to climb all these stairs to get to the elevator? That doesn't make sense. So that's that dealt with. We can now carry on to the next gym. I'm going to fly... like I said, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to catch a Goldeen. Because I want to make sure I have something that can learn Waterfall. So we're gonna go ahead and heal. Or a Sea King. Could be a Sea King, that'd be fine. But I know they can learn Waterfall, and our Krabby that we're using for all the water HMs is already full up on moves, so can't use that. Like, that took way longer that time to give me a counter. Okay, Goldine, perfect. Let me try putting it to sleep. Nice. And then can we catch it? No. Alright, get it this time. Okay, got it. That doesn't check off a letter, that just makes sure that we can actually play the game. So now next stop is going to be over here. And we can actually progress the game. Oh, I thought I dodged that guy. Is this Route 44? I got one of those. Hey, yes, we did find Yanma. That was approximately 4 hours ago in terms of the challenge timer, and approximately a week ago. I think it was around now in the day that we got it. I gotta check if this is Route 44. We need to catch a Lickitung on Route 44. Yes. Oh, there's a person here. I want to finish this today, because if I do a third part to it, it won't be very long. But today might run long a little. We'll see. We'll see. A good Cotton Spore. Use Confusion. But like I was telling you, I'm focusing leveling on Hypno right now. I think he'll be the most useful in the Dragon type gym. Once we beat the Dragon type gym, okay, we're paralyzed. Then we can get a Dratini. I don't think I'm going to fully level up the Dratini. But, you know, might as well. So I'm paralyzed. I think I'm out of paralyzed heals. But I do have a full heal, so we'll just use that. There we go. We're looking for grass. I need to get Lickitung. Is there something here? No. There we go, that's something. I didn't see any grass. Am I nuts? Hang on. Where are you? Okay, so it says Lickitung is in the grass, 15%. Where the hell's the grass? Oh, you know where the grass is. You know where the grass is. It's in the water. Here it is. I guess I should have looked there. So, Lickitung is a 15%, so we might need to spend a little bit of time looking for it. Hopefully not too long. Yeah, the secret grass. The grass they don't want you to know about. I'll tell you right now, if finding this Lickitung takes an hour, there's gonna be a part 3 of this challenge. It shouldn't though. Lickitung's way more common. This is distressingly familiar, huh? There he is. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with confusion. Hopefully this doesn't kill. Okay, good, that was perfect. Yeah, no, this was 15% chance to find it. Yanma was 1%. So he's already 15 times more likely. And I felt like we got pretty bad luck with Yanma. I felt like that was less I felt like we should have gotten, even at 1%, gotten it before then. Eh? Nope. Yeah, it felt ridiculous. Hmm? Come on. There we go. Alright, that is the second to last catch and the third to last letter. Let's save. And we can check that one off. Alright, now it's just a matter of finishing the game. And then catching a Jigglypuff and then breeding it. Remember that I left a bunch of trainers in this route I didn't bother battling? So if we're desperate for levels, we can come back and do those, but I'm getting to... We're getting to the end. I want to close it out, you know? Oh wow, a Zubat. What am I gonna do? There's a big ice puzzle here. I don't remember how to do this. This doesn't work, right? No. You need to land... I think it's like this. There we go. I solved the puzzle for children. One of the challenges I want to do is can you beat the whole game with ice physics? Like, everywhere is like that? And there's a lot of places that you can, but like the very start of the game, like usually like getting out of your room is impossible. So it would fit the brand of the channel. And we need to get that. Like this. There we go. So there's waterfall. Now let me check if anyone can learn it who isn't Goldine. No. Okay, cool. You know, given that this is the ice path, we're not really seeing any ice types. I wouldn't mind an ice type. That'd be great against Dragonite. Although at this point, I think I'm pretty much set. I probably should use Repel, honestly. Okay. Yeah, that's the... I need to use a Repel. That's ridiculous. Swinub's ice type, but at this point I think it would make more sense to just level my guys up a lot than it would to switch around the team. He's making it really tempting to try to catch him though, huh? You can't do that twice in a row. So, I think I was telling you about Protect, how the way Protect works is if you use Protect and then it protects you from attacks, and then the next turn, if you use it again right away, there's a 50% chance for it to fail, and then every time after that, it gets increasingly more likely to fail. And Endure works the same way. So Endure ensures that you survive any attack on 1 HP left, and just like with Protect, if you use Endure, then the next turn, if you use Endure again, there's a 50% chance for it to fail. And then if you use it again after that, 25%, or there's a 25% chance for it to succeed at that point. Like, it's half as likely every time. Oh, there's this... Yeah, we're using a Repel. There's this big strength puzzle thing. Okay, so... I don't quite remember how to do this. But you need to push the boulders in the holes. You can also just jump in the hole if you want to. I think do that. And then this. Then down. So that's one. And around here. I guess we need to get this one. Yeah, do you that way. Oh, well, I messed that up. We'll do the rest. There. Oh, can I not do both of these at the same time? Well, actually, if I do you up here, I do that one over and then down. And then this one down. That one over to there. to here. Knock it down. Down the ladder. Back up the ladder. We can get this last one that I messed up before. Now we ran out of repel. I have one more repel. I need to buy another one of those too, along with the potions and full heals and stuff. So the right way to do this is knock it this way, and then down all the way, and then over, and then down an extra one so I can get around past it. Like that. That's what you gotta do. I don't remember if that's mandatory or not. And then we need to get that middle there. Ooh, there's an item. If I go this way, I hit the boulder I dropped, so that's probably good. And I hit that one. And hit that one. There we go. And actually, it looks like Ralph, now's not a good time. I'll just get that one. Yeah, I remember one of them. The gym puzzle for the ice gym in Diamond and Pearl is really involved. How do I get out of here? I remember having a lot of trouble with that one in particular. But yeah, so you have to push the boulders in to have something to bank off of. Do I have Rock Smash? I don't. Do I have Rock Smash? Nope. Okay, well, what's behind there is a mystery. Okay, no, it's not a mystery because I can just do this. Cool. But yeah, they've always got to have their ice slidey puzzles. Okay, what's up here? Oh, okay, I get this puzzle. So you have to... I'm gonna push the boulder down one. Get that. That's fine. I think we're almost through the cave anyway. Plus I'm out of repels. So she needs help. So we shove her. How do I get to that item? I want the item. I would need to bank off of that rock. To do that, I need to bank off of that rock. So it's like this. There we go. And then reset. And we're through the cave. Oh, do you not battle me? So this is the town with the final gym in it. So we're gonna do that. Let me just get a couple of things first. I keep saying I need to buy X and Y and Z. I keep not doing it. So let's pick up a couple. Get some hyper potions. That's probably fine. Okay. Yeah, do you sell full heal? You do. Get a bunch of those. And then get a bunch of these. Okay, great. Yeah, that one, I don't know why that one item was hidden behind a rock smash rock. But actually it wasn't. It was just there. So this gym has these puzzles where you have these block things and you have to like slide them around. And sometimes you can't slide them. There we go. Hopefully we've leveled up Hypno to where we can just sort of plow through these guys. We'll see. I do remember Claire being a fairly tough fight. Okay, Dragon Rush is a strong move. It's coming off of Dratini though, which is not that strong. We're like almost able to one-hit these, but not quite. Okay, and then Seadra. Seadra is not Dragon type, it's just Water type. But its evolution, Kingdra, is Dragon Water. And that is what the gym leader has that I'm concerned about. Because my best Pokemon is Fire type. Okay, that took them down though. So that's one. Looking for where I bought those potions. Go ahead and heal Hypno. So the funny thing about having a Dragon type gym is there are not many Dragon types in this game. There's Dratini, there's Dragonair, there's Dragonite, and there is Kingdra. So the only ones they're allowed to use are those four. Someone already cheated by sneaking in a Seadra instead of a Kingdra. But expect to see a lot of these same guys. Okay. I don't think we're gonna quite two-shot this one. Dragon Rage always does exactly 40 damage. Come on, hit self. Oh. So we can't knock out with Dragon Rage. Now it could, but we're gonna take it out first. We're doing okay here. Let's use... I bought a bunch of these Hyper Potions because I figured I would be using them. Because this gym's kind of a pain to leave and come back to because you have to redo all those slidey tile puzzles. So come this way. Okay, we can't do that. Now go that way. Why doesn't that work? There we go. I kind of remember these puzzles. Like, I don't remember them, but I'm like, I think you need to go up here. You know that kind of... Okay, Horsea, once again, not Dragon type. I will take it, though, because that is one hit, so that's fine. Seadra, again. This is pure water. I probably will leave the gym to go heal after before the gym leader, just to make sure I have enough side beams. We'll see how many I end up with. I forget how many people are in this gym too. I will say that the pokes that the trainers are using here gives you a pretty good sense of what the gym leader is going to use. So, you know, that's consistent. Yeah, no, it's a good question. It's a good question. Also, you would think that all the lava and stuff would be like a fire type gym, not dragon. But it is kind of hard to... Dragon's one of the types that's kind of harder to... you know, give like a natural, like you know, water gym, you fill it with water. Fire gym, you fill it with lava. Dragon gym, what do? Okay, so he's gonna take out Hypno with Dragon Rage there. That's bad. We can still win this one though by bringing out Typhlosion. Take him out with Swift. Why does it know Aqua Tail? Okay, I didn't do too much damage though. I thought we were going to outspeed it. That definitely has me concerned. I'll tell you this. If we battle the gym leader and we lose on the first try, I'm going to call it there for today and we'll do a part 3 that'll be like a lot shorter. That's what I'm thinking that we'll do. Because I'm going to have to actually like level up for this gym leader. I don't want to do that today. How's that sound? Sound good? If we beat her first try, though, I'll carry on and go through the Elite Four, but it's starting to get tired, so... Yeah, these things always seem to take longer than I think they're going to, don't they? I also did long ones this week on FTL and Minecraft, because those are both a lot of fun, too. Doing a third part wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I actually, 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be at a BattleBots thing. So we're going to skip the Sunday game challenge, probably. I mean, maybe I'll get back from BattleBots and feel like doing a game challenge, but we'll probably skip it. So... if this takes one more week, that would be, you know, a nice, you know, we finish the challenge right before I go, and then we continue the challenge. We start a new challenge afterwards. You see what I'm saying? How do I do this part of the puzzle? There we go. Solved it. I solved the puzzle for children. Alright. Let us save. Alright, here goes. I forgot she had a Gyarados. So that probably knows like Bite and stuff. I'm gonna switch into Krabby to just take a hit. I really want to get Electrode out. Yeah, so it knows Bite. That'd be super effective on Hypno. But Electrode... Now, I'm 4 levels under it, but Electric is double super effective on Gyarados. We missed. Very cool. Dragon Rage, again, always does exactly 40 damage. Okay, we got the special attack raise, so it can't knock us out here. If we don't miss, we kill Gyarados there. And we got another SP attack raise, that's good. Dragonair is pure dragon, so electric moves aren't going to be very effective on it. I think we go for self-destruct. Ooh, that nearly took it out. Good job, Electrode. Now we're going to bring in Typhlosion so I can kill it with Quick Attack. Okay, so Hyper Potion. That's good though, because if she was going to use on something, I'd rather it be on the Dragonair than be on the Kingdra. Aqua Tail. That did some damage. One more of those, and I'll be in Blaze range. Ooh, I think the Burn's going to knock her out. We got paralyzed, that's not great. Okay, Burn doesn't knock out because of Shed Skin. I should have gone Quick Attack there. Alright, if we hit the Quick Attack... Nope, we're paralyzed. Just as a joke, I'm going to try Kenya. I don't think Kenya can take a hit, but it's got no health left. Ooh, Kenya outspeeds, good job! I'm surprised that worked. Gonna go for Fly. And we missed. Fly is 95% accurate, so that was a 5% chance to miss there. I'm surprised we survived that. Alright, we're gonna get Hypno in. It's probably gonna go for Thunder Wave. I guess I could have used Hypnosis, but it's probably not worth it. Dragonair can have the ability Shed Skin. We saw that earlier, which lets it, if it has a status effect like Burned or Asleep or something, it just gets rid of it. Which means trying to put it to sleep isn't that useful. I'm gonna try to sleep the Kingdra because we just lose otherwise. Okay, we could win this if I get a confusion from one of these Psybeams and then it hits itself a lot. Or if it just stays asleep for like the whole battle. Okay. That did not happen. I think we lose this. Unless Xatu can take it for us, you know? I mean, maybe. Confuse Ray. Okay, it missed. Technically, Xatu could take this thing down. Let's use me first. Kingdra hits Self Confusion. Me first doesn't work. I don't really know what Me First does, I'm gonna be honest with you. Second Confusion hit. Xatu doesn't know any attacking moves. Okay, Dragon Pulse. Okay, it knocked us out. I think Me First would have, I think what it's supposed to do is, like, use whatever move that they're gonna use, but, like, first. But it wasn't doing that. So, I have no idea what Me First does, to be honest. Let me pause the timer. We can call that 4 hours 20 minutes, I think, right? That'd be fair. So let me update the text here. What's 445 plus 420? That would be 9. Oh, we'll round up. So there, and then I can reset the clock. There. Okay. There's no way to do this challenge faster than that. And even if you do it this fast, you still got to go because you haven't beaten the Elite Four yet. Let me make sure where we're saved at, and then we will continue this one more time next week, which should be the finale, where I beat this gym leader, and then go beat the Elite Four, and then go catch a Jigglypuff, and then go breed an Igglybuff, and then we win the challenge. Yep. All right, we're all set then. All right. I think that's going to be the end of it for today. Thanks for joining. I hope you had a good one. We didn't get stuck catching a Yanma today, so I had a lot more fun today than I had in the previous one trying for 2 hours to catch Yanma. Yeah. Have an impossible game challenges daily.